Well, howdy, folks. And whoo, still celebrating, baby boys and girls. Still celebrating, still shit talking. Excuse me. It ain't my fault. How's y'all doing tonight? What's up, Andre? Happy Easter to everyone. Uh, I know this is the early. I'm going early in the morning, fighting me in love and some. So I gotta get up early in the morning. Oh boy, I tell you, shit just makes you laugh, man. I think that a lot of times, I think that a lot of times you learn a lot of shit, or at least you're supposed to in life, because if you ever notice, there's a lot of dumb motherfuckers who don't really get it. But blessed are those people. Blessed are those people. I did not see the video I was tagged in. I'll check it out later. Uh, how y'all like the thumbnail? How y'all like the thumbnail? Leslie? Leslie? My daddy didn't teach me to be a wife. He taught me how to be a defensive end and a supervillain. But see, this is the image that they refuse to really take in consideration. You like being the mammy. The mammy is what you will think about. The mommy is God. Why do you want to be the mammy? Go in front of them good old white folks and embarrass yourself in a race like that. Don't get married, because I can't get married. No, but I think that one is called Ugly Girl. You ever heard of Pretty Girl Privilege? There is a such thing about, you know, having ugly girl burden. We don't like to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about the ugly girl burden. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about the ugly girl burden. She knows that she was never going to be the most delectable, the most chosen, the most desired woman. She really, if you really want to talk about it, she really hates her fate. She really does. She hates her fate. There's a lot of women who are okay. They say they're okay, but most of them are not. You don't want to be a ugly girl. You don't want to be the big girl in the situation either. No, that's why male sexual toys were made because of ugly girls. Ugly girls used to be, a bonus. I can't get none. Now it's like, well, I'll deal with you. I'll deal with you. That's the shamefulness of it all, really, if you really want to take in consideration. But she doesn't want to see anybody happy because she's never going to be happy. Notice the least attractive women put all these expectations on a man just to say, the reason why I can't get one is because uh these men ain't shit. Is that true? Every man ain't shit. Come on, shorty. No, they don't even gas them up. It's because four and below, fuck five and below, four and below are usually easy. Okay, it doesn't take much to get in their drawers because they don't really get too many catchers. At least you take a chick to Fridays who's never been anywhere, she thinks she's special. When most of the time you gotta say, hey, you're not as special as you think you are. This is called self imposed bullshit. I don't like to talk too much about Keisha shit, but this is a good example of Keisha shit you should talk about. This is self imposed prison. You like being the mammy because that's the only identity you can ever have. That's the only time you felt respected to be the mean old mammy. I can fight. Of course, we know you can fight, Mr. T. I can fight. We know you can fight because you got nothing to lose in looks. I can fight. She claims it's the men's fault, but she doesn't see how she acts. That is not attractive towards men. I can fight. Like, there's a group of women who think that shit is cute. I can fight. I can fight. I want you to think about this. This is the woman who'll tell women that are pretty herself marriage is a prison, but no man ever proposed to her. No man truly wants her, but she can fight. I can fight. Yeah, they're all gonna say it out loud. Here's the bad part. Let's say you take a man who's a four or five and a woman who's a four or a five. That man knows he's at a deficit. That man knows he's gonna have to come out with something and some personality. He's gonna have to dress well. He's gonna have to do something the other men that he's gonna have to equal or be greater than. But you expect men to enjoy your company by saying, I can fight. I can fight. I can fight. You sound like Bluto, for God's sakes, man. It's sad. I can fight. Where's that going to get you? You're a combative woman. Your daddy failed you. See, this is the part about daddies failing at girls. I can fight. I can fight. I don't think simps would even smash. There are some things simps will not even do. There are some things simps will not even do. Like there are some women who simps won't even take the job. There are some women who simps won't even take the job for. They won't take the job. Remember, I can fight. Like what man wants to hear a woman tell him, I can fight? It's delusional. That's why you don't listen to none of these goofballs. You don't listen to goofballs. She's a bitter old woman. She's almost 60 years old. She's like 250 pounds and 6 foot two. And she plays the mammy role so well. I can fight. I can fight. I want you to know how unattractive that is. You want to fight everybody, but you don't want to improve yourself as a person. You don't want to be nice. You don't want to be cordial. You don't want to get in shape. No, because you can fight. You got your own money. You need your own money. You need your own money. You can't get out of that. You can't get out of that pitiful mind frame. For what? For what? You're gonna curse. And see, these are the same people that give no good advice to the women of the younger generations. This is what they'll do. You'll curse these girls and everything else. You'll curse them. Make sure they'll never have a man because you couldn't. You're combative. That's what you pride yourself on being combative. You pride yourself on being combative, mean, disgusting, disrespectful, but have the audacity to say, I don't need a man money. I don't need it. Your father cursed you. Your father was probably a simp. I didn't raise you to be nobody's wife. What did you raise her to be? You just knew that she was not going to be attractive. I bet you she looked just like her daddy. And that's the fucked up part. You know she's just like her daddy. You know she's just like her daddy. But then you'll blame everybody but yourselves on why you're single. And I'm just going to say this, man. There's a difference between a man being single versus a woman being single, dude. It should be already readily noted that a man being single versus a woman being single are two different things. Men are pickers and buyers, women are sellers. If you got something that no man wants to buy, that says a lot about you. That says a lot about you. You're being mean, aggressive, belligerent, pontificating your vaunted money. Like men are attracted to that shit. Men don't care. You really want to be honest about it. A lot of men, not even simps. See, the problem with it is that not even simps would take that on. And there's some women simps won't take. Too much trouble. Unless you like being abused, too much trouble. Too much trouble. The shit that Miss Leslie talks about, nobody really cares. Everybody has you on these interviews is because you're the mammy. You're gonna embarrass yourself ultimately, and then blame black men while you're single. I'm not. I'm rough. I can fight. You know that you're not attractive to men. You're not. You're like a 4 or 3. You're ultra aggressive. You're not dating for shit. At least you know yourself. This is the reason why I tell you. This isn't one of the money. A man with money and a woman with money are two different things as well. She's looking to belittle you with her money. She's looking to belittle you. She wants control. She wants to pontificate. She wants to be her daddy. I bet you her favorite moments is playing basketball with her dad or football with her dad or UFC fucking fighting with her dad. Well, she's so far down the attractive list that even getting weight loss wouldn't help. She would literally have to change her whole disposition. She's that troll living under the bridge when it comes to the Billy Goat Rough. Just surly. That is the temperament. She is the quintessential black woman for the last 200 years. Quintessential. Don't get mad with me. She is the quintessential black woman of the last 200 years. Well, she wasn't going to be a goddamn beauty fucking contestant. Let's face it. Her dad raised her to be a dude. He knew that she wasn't going to be pretty. She knew that her attitude, she wasn't going to get a man or keep one. She knew that she was going to be the butt of the jokes. She knew that. She knew good and goddamn well what was going to happen. The saddest shit you'll ever see. I swear to the immortal God, the saddest shit you'll ever see. The saddest shit you'll ever see is when your father failed you in how to be a proper lady. He had no faith in it. He really didn't. You could tell. You were not going to be the eye of some man's heart because of your attitude and your looks. You were not. We need to be really, really, really open about this shit. And I know it's hard for a lot of dudes to admit. I know it's going to be hard for some dudes to admit some shit. Not everybody's supposed to get everything. What's wrong with that? It's called logic. It's called timing. You take pride in stupidity. You take pride in just being disruptive. You take pride in this shit because you're scared that if people actually see who the fuck you are, they won't like you. I've said it. Said it all the time. If most black men saw you for who you are up front, they wouldn't pick you. Most men, period. Think about that. Think about that, Short. Think about that. Some of y'all got daughters. You know if that daughter's gonna like material or not. You know good and goddamn well if she's not. For one thing, you better hope that girl has some beauty. Because if she's insufferable and ugly, that's just as bad. Told you. I've been around very attractive women who literally turned me the fuck off. Turned me completely the fuck off. Hey, you think I'm gonna allow somebody like looking like Leslie Jones to talk shit? Some of y'all better stop letting people talk shit about you. For one goddamn thing. This is what she really thinks of you. Marriage is slavery. But where are they slaving? She lives herself life like a rebellious man. The least she could have done was have the decency of being a lesbian. That's the least she could have done. That's the least she could have done. And that's what they made guns for. I'm gonna say it again, black people. Stop allowing this disrespecting your name to be carried like this. Stop being disrespectful. Marriage is slavery, right? See, that's what guns and knives and martial arts are for. Okay. I mean, these are the chicks who say marriage is slavery, but look who makes out after the fucking divorce. These are the same chicks who'll tell you that nonsense. Oh, like she's working so hard. Think about it. Anything women do when it comes to taking care of families and children, men do it easier without complaint. We should work too. Yes. This is the reason why the Keisha talk gets old. Let's face it. At this point, it's nonsensical. Nobody's gonna listen to no old ugly bitch. Let's just put it out there. Nobody's listening to her. Let me tell you how fucked up it is for men when in marriage. Even when you can't utilize her vagina anymore, you still pay for it after divorce. I want you to think about that, right? Who's paying for who? And if you're deciding to marry somebody and think that's the normal tone a woman should have, you're part of the problem, my friend. Why would you deal with something like that? A hellraiser. Why would you want to deal with something like that? Why would you? She's not peaceful. I bet she used to beat girls up who were prettier than her because she was jealous. You could easily say something's mentally wrong with her. Easily. Easily. I'm not even making a joke. You can tell something's wrong with her. You can tell. Her disposition's broken. She's a broken old woman. No, he's supposed to be married, worried about some goddamn ugly ass Leslie knows what she think. Can't think her own goddamn self, man. Can't even think her own goddamn self. That's the saddest shit ever. You're gonna have some goddamn contemptuous woman, argumentative woman, come out there and dictate to you that marriage ain't all that. You ever notice people who can't obtain something always complain about it? Marriage is slavery. You wish you were that slave. You ever notice the women who agree with black men? They're called pick-me's. But the women who aren't picked get upset with that. I'm not trying to be a pick-me. You wonder why these bitches can't get married. You wonder why these bitches are contemptuous. And I'm starting to blame the dads more than the women. I'm starting to blame a lot of dads more than the mothers in some places. Even though I think it's 70% of daddy's fault. I want you to look at D.L. Hughley's daughter, right? A man hating bitch. Man hating bitch. Man hating bitch. I'm not even nice to my father. Nobody would know who you were without your father being alive. Just a man hating feminist bitch. Date the nerd. Date the nerd. Date the nerd. See, this is where I blame the simp. Or I like to call it a little self esteem Negro. The low self esteem Negro is one of the biggest problems of the black community. There's nothing, and I mean nothing, you can do to please that bitch. Nothing, I mean absolutely nothing. You're gonna make that bitch like you more than what you are. Let's get that shit straight. She's never gonna like you truly. What's up, Artisan? I want you to look at Theo Hughley's daughter. She's a man hating bitch, and that's the only way you could properly describe her. Why do you hate men so much? This is the reason why a lot of guys don't want to date your college broads, man. They don't. They don't. They don't want to date you. She admits to dating guys who wear the dirty socks and Adidas fucking slippers. Okay, if that's what she likes, leave her to it. Stop trying to save a broad. I never had any idea of saving a broad, but for some odd reason, the bitch want to play like she wasn't being smutted out in high school and college or at work. But yet, some dumb nigga is gonna treat her like she's the most precious thing to her, and don't even realize you're making a TikTok talking about and besmirching the name of your fucking husband. And part of that is because you think women are better than you. You think that that motherfucker is gonna is the pinnacle, the zenith, the apex of your life. If she really wanted who she wanted back in the day, why is she picking you? That's the first question you gotta say. If this chick says you're normally somebody I wouldn't date, ask yourself this question: Why me? Why me? Why me? If she says something like that, ask yourself why me. That's the main objective. Why me? Why me? Why me? And a lot of dudes don't want to answer that question because they think it's embarrassing, but it's actually truthful. Why me? In the words of Obsidian, to ask the question is to answer the question. What type of self respecting dude would openly date that? Once again, a 3 to 4, cantankerous, man at the world woman. What type of man would date that? Y'all been in this space too damn long not to know the answer. Why? Oh, why? And I don't even think it's going to be a black guy she's messing with. I don't even know. But I'll ask this question. Why so many men are addicted to aggressive ass women? Leave them the fuck alone. They tell you they don't like you. You chase more. Oh, I can change it. It ain't no fucking rom com, my nigga. You shouldn't be laughing with Leslie Jones and D.O. Hughley's daughter. You should be laughing at them. That lets you know how sad their fathers failed them. To be this bitter towards men, but yet you can't lose weight, can't think. You go up there and talk about low vibration shit. There's no woman that pretty in the universe to constantly deal with her bullshit. None. If you allow yourself to deal with that bullshit, good for you. Good for you. I'm not. I can't. Shit ain't sweet over here. Shit ain't sweet. I want you to think about this. Why would you date somebody who's diametrically opposed to your masculinity? They want you to be the nerd. They want you to be the lesser than. They're happy with you being the lesser than. She didn't say date. She fucked all the dudes she wanted, the dirty foot niggas. But she's okay. So if you take it L's, to whom? Take L's to whom? Who'll be taking L's towards? Because I'd really like to see what type of man she got. Because once again, she ain't cute. She ain't pleasant. She's lost in the sauce, bum shit crazy. The fuck you're not getting somebody that's worth it. You're telling me a guy like D.L. Hughley failed as a father, teaching his daughter how to be feminine, teaching his daughter that, men don't like all that shit. And this is the reason why I look at you desperate ass niggas who take these sucker ass bitches and you marry them for what? You got sons? You want your son to take the sucker route like you did? She wouldn't speak to you unless she were a fucking MD or a PhD. Even though this bitch couldn't fucking do anything for you but make you miserable. And guess what she's waiting for? She's waiting to split your fucking money as soon as she feels like I don't want to be married anymore. I need to go fuck the nigga with the fucking slippers again. That's all they talk about. That's all they look forward to. She is not a benefit, ladies and gentlemen. She is not a benefit. And let's stop lying to ourselves. And here's the stupid part. A lot of these brands are just as dumb as motherfuckers too. When black men say hell no to women, you know what's up. And women wonder why men are getting tired of this shit. And then here's the other one. Women think that it's actually cool for men to take care of another man's child because they only benefit, but they're not stretching to do it for you. Let's get that shit out the way. They are not stretching it out for you. And they're gonna reward you with some rundown pussy. Not even some healthy, new, like slightly used pussy. Rundown pussy, because she got more bodies than our international cemetery. Rundown pussy. Don't even respect you enough to take care of her body. Fuck a Brad. Fuck a Brad. Fuck a Pookie. Fuck any of them, really. What do you get out of her? What do you get out of her? This is a so-called celebrity's daughter, and this is what she thinks. I'm not even nice to my own dad. That's what she talks about to you. I'm not even nice to my own dad. Don't you think this is what they think about you? She's not even nice to her own dad, she proclaims. Why would you marry that? I think men have gotten stupider. That's what the problem is. I blame them for that shit. The same reason why, you can go on a dating app and they got the audacity to go talk to a guy that's in really good shape. And you have a big girl trying to get his number. And you don't qualify. You know goddamn well you physically don't qualify. You don't. You know you don't qualify. You know you don't qualify. You know, good and goddamn you don't qualify for that man. But for some odd reason, you think that you're equal. Some odd reason, right? That's the shamefulness of it all, really. If we're really going to tell the truth, qualifications matter. I keep saying, why don't you use the same tactics black women use on you? Which y'all don't hear me. I'm just another Negro. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Another Negro who doesn't know what he's talking about. The problem is a lot of black men, when it comes to relationships, are going off of survival tactics. I hate to talk about the Keisha shit, but once in a while we'll get into it. A lot of black men still going off of what? Survival. Survival. Instead of trying to get the best that you can get, any bitch will do when it comes to your feelings. Instead of getting the best out of a person, you sit there, keep getting the worst. Chicks out here think they're better than you. And you allow it. You allow it.
Cut that grass low in your life and the snakes will be revealed.
I mean, I've seen it too on dating apps. You know the reason why they don't have any shame is because some of you have been convinced. Stay the fuck away from your mamas, by the way. I've seen women who would tell their sons to go date that woman because she want grandchildren. I want grandchildren. You've been in this child's life. I don't give a fuck about you. These are the same people who will tell you, you know, sometimes, I hate to say it, some of these uncouth, educated motherfuckers are just as bad as the pookies. Just as bad as the pookies. You know why? Because you could see that something's fucking mentally wrong with that woman, and you still marry that bitch. And something tells me she's not married to a black man. And something tells me that she's cheating. Why keep rewarding people for bad behavior? But then these are the same people that says you want life to be easy if you date another culture. But they congratulate their women if they do it. You should already know the gig is up. Of course you're gonna see pregnant women. Who rewarding these motherfuckers? I mean, when you look at the black community, Vildremites take better care of their children. No lie. Of course you're gonna have these pregnant women. It's called looking for a sucker. I'm gonna get this man for genetics, but then I'm gonna fuck you and treat you like shit. That's why I think the whole thing is stupid. You got two pairs of dumb broads, dumbass biddies, dumb biddies talking out of turn. No, they're not the black community. They're our own community. If you're willing to get pregnant by a nigga with dirty socks and slides on his feet, and that's the only time you see him wear shoes, then you deserve it. If you marry a chick who thinks this is what you're supposed to be, you deserve it. You take a Leslie Jones, and that's what you think you deserve to be on your arm. You deserve it. I mean, what the fuck? Hopefully, y'all been going up to get your firearms because you know you got the Old Dominion and the Michigan synagogue that been hit up. Keep telling you the way this place acts. You never know. Better get your book bag gun. Better get your carry permit and your firearm. I'm gonna tell you what's funny, right? Going into this firearm discussion, and I literally warned you motherfuckers, and the next day a fucking terrorist attack happened at a synagogue. Have any of you motherfuckers checked the security for your schools, your children's schools? Have you checked the security for your churches or places you frequent? I want you to think about that. You literally go into these colleges, you literally go into all these places, and for some odd reason, some motherfucker might just drive their fucking SUV full of gas, fireworks, and explosives right where you happen to be. And the people who's supposed to look out for your safety, where are they to defend your safety? Hmm. Good question, my nigga. Good question. What's up, babe? I go nowhere without the fire. We were at Walmart today. Fire alarm went. They evacuated the building. And guess what? It could have been anything. It could have been a way that a goddamn active threat could have utilized that fire alarm just to herd people like sheep. Put a slaughter. Like I told you before, I got a book bag gun. I got a firearm on my hip and a book bag gun. A 5.56 223 a AR pistol that fits in a book bag. I don't trust people like I used to, regardless of your political ideology. I've been telling you motherfuckers for the longest time. Telling y'all motherfuckers this shit. What if that alarm would have set off just to herd people a certain way to shoot them? But you got government officials to say, you don't need firearms. Oh, yeah, that's what I got. A Diamondback 7-inch AR pistol with the optics. Remember the same bags homeboy said? Bay said that's what I was thinking when I started to run to the back. Then I started heading out. That was a setup because there was no smoke. Exactly. Exactly. I want you to think about it. People like we talked about earlier, Leslie Jones, doesn't want a man. So I don't have to protect you. Your pistol on your side and your AR or whatever your book bag gun is could be a short barrel shotgun. It could be a Shockwave Mossberg 590 with some short shells. Y'all motherfuckers don't care. Y'all motherfuckers don't even get it. Now, who wants the link to talk about Leslie Jones, D.L. Hughley's daughter, and some firearms, and whatever comes to mind? Yeah, they should be stocking up on ammo. Ammo's going to get expensive. I'm going to set this link here. You should be stocking up on some fucking ammo. Get your training right. Because look, if a woman says I'm going to be rebellious, hey, I mean, if that's what they want, if that's what they want to attribute themselves to, hey, good. Number one, get you an AR pistol. Get you a full barrel AR-15 rifle. Also get a pistol. So I'm gonna say this: learn how to live off the land. Learn how to fish. Get a little fishing rod. Get a makeshift fishing rod. Get some first aid gear. Get a shotgun for its versatility. Get a shotgun for its versatility. I know Coleon Noir did his truck gun. This is Charles Noir telling you about the truck gun. Well, you're in Canada, doesn't count. Y'all let y'all prime minister dick y'all. What's up, babe? Long time no see.
So with
I'm like,
you and your midnight streams,
oh, I can still do a midnight stream, but I felt the itch to get a little bit earlier today.
you'd be all right. Um, I was laughing at the Leslie Jones situation because
Yeah,
with her, okay, first and foremost, I don't know if people know, but the chick that was interviewing her was trolling the hell out of her.
yeah, she didn't even know. She
Yeah,
didn't even know
yeah.
that.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right. She didn't know this. Continue.
Yeah, she didn't notice the chick was trolling her, and she was getting her very upset too, which was even funnier because that was the purpose. Um, her talking about why is it always the ones that are the unbangables that are talking about marriage is like slavery and how it's no good? It's like, I mean, let's just be honest. When they say nobody's really listening as far as taking them seriously, because I mean, first and foremost, look at you. Secondly, you've never been in a long-term relationship to even make that distinction. This is the same woman who said that men lose their erection when they're getting ready to go inside of her or while they're inside of her. So, I mean, she's comical. Let's just say that. She's comical, but not in a way that she thinks she is. She thinks people's laughing with her, but in all honesty, we're laughing at her.
I'm gonna tell you why. It reminds me of this colonel who told me, there's some enlisted people who talk shit about the officers, but the officers had to go to college to get their rank. And of course, it's the sour grapes. And that's what she's experiencing, sour grapes. So it's like I said earlier, if you were listening. She's probably the girl who bullied and beat up the pretty girls just because she felt bad about herself.
Yep.
And her
Yep.
daddy
Those are
failed
sour
her.
grapes, and they're going to be for a long time.
Her daddy failed her into showing her what men are attracted to. Back in the
Not
day,
to mention the genetic lottery.
yeah, probably look like her daddy, but who knows? But
Mm.
God,
even if you were not the most attractive woman, you had a bit of grace about you. You had other attributes like you could cook, you could clean. You said you were going to be an attribute and a benefit to that man in his life. She
No.
wants the same thing that a supermodel would ask for, and most supermodels would not do that. But because she has that mentality of sour grapes,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want marriage anyway.
Marriage don't want you.
Marriage don't want you. Exactly.
Years old.
It's,
You're ridiculous. You're obnoxious. You're insufferable. And you're almost 60.
you're loud.
Keep paying for sailors in hell for all I care. But go ahead. Somebody else will get it.
Wait, what is it? Keep paying for sailors in hell?
Yeah.
She's also loud. I know you said obnoxious already, but I'm putting that on the list too. She's loud. She is obnoxious. She's uglier than sin. Let's just go ahead and say it.
And the sad part about it, she knows all these things. That's why she makes money. This is the opposite of the Bosco.
Mm-hmm.
is the mammy.
Total opposite.
This is the mammy. This is the female equivalent of the mammy. Who played a good mammy before? Oprah in The Color Purple. Always ready to throw down. Where's Artisan? Come back up here, Artisan. Yeah, she's a DL lesbian. So I gotta correct you on that one, man. She ain't a lesbian. She's so ugly and tough, she's not allowed to be lesbian.
The interviewer said, "So how long have you been straight?"
Nah,
I
Mammy was never
died.
asexual because Mammy would get it in with the goddamn slave master.
When that interviewer asked her how long she been straight, man, I like to fell out. Y'all didn't. You must not have seen the whole interview. Hello.
I'm back, folks.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I was saying, did you see the? Oh, that's probably why you didn't hear me. I was saying, did you see the whole interview?
Oh no, I want to see the whole one.
Oh, yeah. She asked her. She asked her how long she been straight, and she looked at her. She shot that chick a look like she wanted to come across that carpet.
Kill her.
But I mean, look how you act. Look at your behavior. There's nothing about you know what I hate to say that about human beings, but sometimes there's just nothing of value there.
Mm-hmm. Oh
And
yeah,
it's nobody.
here. Offset got shot. Let
Offset got shot.
me see the Offset video of being shot. Jesus Christ.
Was this retaliation?
I don't know.
I wonder who shot him. What's his name? What's the football player's name?
Oh yeah, you talking about I know what you're talking about.
Stephon Diggs, yeah.
Stephon Diggs ain't trying to Stephon Diggs aiming for his wife.
Oh boy. Your guy, I wanted to do this tonight, but I got caught up. You know that guy in Houston that sometimes have Quanell X on his show?
Yeah.
Yeah, so apparently they had two separate panels, one of black men, one of black women, talking about why black women are, as far as like why do they exhibit such disrespectful behavior. And so the panel with the women was three black women, one who looked like an auntie with blonde hair, who was probably, I mean, he was talking about chicks over 40, who was probably at spring break twerking and probably wearing a thong outfit at the Houston rodeo because the show was filmed in Houston. Then you had a drunk white woman with stringy, unkempt hair. Then you had, like, I guess you could say, a business class. At least she was dressed business class. Black woman who really didn't say much. Then next to her was a Latina that you thought may have been like a light skinned black chick. And then you had a black woman in like I would say Macy's or maybe Walmart brand kente cloth. Because you know the people, the authentic kente cloth, like the authentic dresses and everything, they're thick. They made a thick material. But when you know it's white made, it's thin. It's like nurses scrubs. You ever notice the difference? So she was
Yep.
in the nurse scrub, thin, overpriced stuff. So when they asked the black chick, the blonde hair black chick, about black women's perception in media and in, you know, in society, she started talking about how white women are jealous of them and are trying to emulate them and how they're the trendsetters and everything while she's sitting there with blonde hair, by the way. You know, all of these little lies that black women have to tell themselves in order to feel like they're something to be compared to. Whereas when they moved on from her and they asked the white woman, what does she think the problem is? And the white chick was saying how when she worked in the school district, how the mothers would show up to school with the kid late with a bonnet on, pajama pants, slippers, whatnot, and then claim racism as to why the teacher is marking the kid late and giving them demerits and detention and everything, and say, well, maybe she needs to teach better. Just, you know, that whole shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right mentality. And then she went on to say that really the problem is it's the lack of discipline in the home. It's a lack of male leadership in the home, because male leadership would take the pressure off of the mother, and then maybe the kid will have a fighting chance. While she's saying that, Cheap A Claw is over there rolling her eyes and giving all types of smirks and whatnot, like a crazy person. And thus, the topic after the white woman finished talking was derailed by the black chicks. It was the whole whataboutisms game. When they went back to the Hispanic chick was saying, like, hey, look, I don't see how you as black women, how you can support somebody like a Jasmine Crockett. I would not want my representatives up there talking the way she talks and acts the way she acts. I would be embarrassed by that. But of course, Kunta Cloth, black woman, defended it, as did the other two. My point in that is that for some reason, and the black men did it too. I don't understand. Well, I do understand, but it's 2026. Stop blaming racism and comparing yourself to white people as if they are the gold standard for your humanity. They're not even the gold standard in America. They're not the top income earners. The Asians and the Indians from India and the Malaysians, that whole eastern region, they're the top earners in this country. White people, the average white person is ranked 11th. We're at the very bottom. Why the F do you keep holding them up to the gold standard for your life?
Because it's subconscious. What's up, artist?
You want to be, I have to tie it into why black people just refuse to let go of that democratic plantation. That post-traumatic slave disorder. The Republicans fought and gave you your freedom. They gave you your rights to vote. They did, even though they made you 3/4 by law, they took it away, but they had to do it in order to keep the Democrats from dominating Congress and the Senate, which would have plunged you deeper into slavery. You might still be one today. I mean, I'm just saying. So they took it off. They gave you the right to vote. They gave you your humanity. They gave you your citizenship with the 14th Amendment. What the fuck was you going to do with 40 acres and a mule anyway? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You achieve so much more than that as you sit up here and always talking about Black Wall Street and Greenwood and Rosewood and whatnot. You've accomplished triple that before the 1940s. And then, thanks to Lyndon B. Johnson, because although the Republicans introduced the Welfare Act, the Home Act, Lyndon B. Johnson had to convince his Democratic congressman to vote it through. Why did he have to do that? I'm asking y'all, why did he have to do that? Or shall I answer it?
Go ahead.
Because they fucking hated you. they are the people that hung you from trees. They're the people that destroyed your cities and towns. They're the ones that raped your women, or your women claimed that they was raped. Because if you look at what black women are doing today, it's still plantation rules. At least on the Democratic side, it's still plantation rules. Who do they lust after? Who do they lust after? Who do Democratic black women lust after more than anything? It's only two sets of men.
Mr. Cartwright.
And who else?
And the Buck.
And the brothers, the low IQ brothers that they can control. The Pookies, the Rayways, the Glocktaviuses, whatever. They lust after them and they want that white male comfort. And it's usually some cuck. It's never real. If you notice, very few of them get with conservative white men. Unless they're conservative too. But a Democratic black female and a conservative white man will not work. You understand? They still running around thinking that they're the backbone of the black community. And any community where their women are the backbone means that that community is broken. This is your
they're trying to convince themselves of that.
Right. You may be the quote unquote most enrolled and have the most degrees, which they say most educated, as far as in black society, but not in mainstream society. That's the one part that they refuse to put in there. Because if you put in that bylaw, if you finish the sentence, then the accomplishment means nothing. They've always felt that they were a separate race than you. Like black men and black women were separate races. Do you understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Am I making sense? Yeah. You're my color, but not my kind. That's the way they've looked at it. That's the way they've looked at it. This is why they have dating problems. This is why they can't 300,000 of you have been fired. Really 400,000 and climbing, because a lot of it was DEI jobs, plus not to mention the way that you behave out here. If it's not your attitude, it's your stupid ass social media. Bouncing titties while at work for a Christian company, and then wondering why they fired the whole crew. You let some gay dude who gotta use a towel as curtains get you fired from the one of the only places you can work, fast food or Family Dollar. You know what I'm saying? Because department stores are closing left and right. You let somebody like that get you fired in a shrinking job. Well, it's about to start growing, but it's not growing for you. Not yet. That trickle down effect hasn't hit yet. The factories have to open up. The disposable income has to come back into circulation in order for the minimum wage jobs for 40 plus year olds to kick in. But you operate black females, let me be specific. Black Democratic females operate from plantation rules. Look how they teach their daughters how to be whores. We've all seen Roots. Have we seen Roots? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. What happened when the little girl needed an extra blanket because it was cold? What did the mother do? You remember that scene?
Tricked her ass out, I believe.
Yep. Walked her straight to the overseer shack. Mr. Overseer, sir, my daughter needed an extra blanket. He looked at the daughter, looked at the mother, told the daughter, come on in. She couldn't be no more than 12. Come on in. Yeah, I'll get you a blanket. She'll
Well,
be
they still
back.
do that nowadays. They
Yes.
still they still do that nowadays.
Yeah. R. Kelly couldn't exist without
Without,
black mothers. If you delve into some of those cases concerning him, some of the stories, how these mothers were pimping their daughters out. One of them on her birthday. Girl came back with what? I think $10,000 in cash in a duffel bag on her birthday. Showed up at her birthday party, took her home.
yeah, it's a sick world. Good to see you, babe. I ain't seen you in a minute.
How y'all doing? I mean, my whole point is that you sit around and you look at black society and you have to ask yourself, where is the value? Crime is legal, accountability is racist to these people. Mainly, I'm talking about a certain sect, Democratic sect. They think that's how they really think. We were told growing up, when you get pulled over by the cops, to do what?
Shut your mouth. You called now.
Yeah, mind your P's and fucking Q's. Because your job is to make it home at night. Even Khalid Muhammad said that. Did a whole lecture on it.
Mm-hmm.
Mind your P's and Q's. Hand over your ID. Yes, sir. No, sir. And this was during the Wild Wild West 90s of American policing. Now they got body cams. And the body cams, it's like, you know what? We might need to re-examine some of these cases that we got all racism about. You know what I'm saying? You might have to go back over some of them police reports. I mean, I'm not saying do it because the shit is over with. But now it removes all doubt. These cameras now remove all doubt. And we do not come out smelling good. And that's only because of lack of discipline, lack of home training. Not saying that single black mothers can't do it, but enough of them are not doing it. That's why you have these teen takeovers. That's why you have these teen smash and grab robberies. And then when somebody want to bring it up, you want to call it racism. Help me understand it. I'm being facetious, but help me understand it. I know what it is. I know what it is. You lack accountability. You grew up without getting your ass whooped for doing shit you ain't had no business, which creates narcissism, that me type of ideology, where you feel you can say and do whatever you want and talk to people all crazy and act wild and be disgusting, and supposedly can't nobody check you, boo, until suddenly, what did my mother used to say I was growing up? I would rather beat your ass than that white man in that street beat your ass, because if he beat your ass, you may not come home from that. You ever been told something like that?
I have.
Yeah, maybe so.
I've said it to somebody. I've said it to somebody. Better I whoop your ass than the police officer whoop your ass.
Yeah.
At least I love you.
He gonna do it out of hatred, and anger.
Or I'd love to kick your ass.
Yeah. Well, like, what was that, Rick and Morty? Morty was trying to commit suicide by cop. The guy was like, suicide by cop, I love these. Pow, 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 pow. Like, what the hell? I'm sorry, I don't mean to dominate, but it's been on my mind the past week of how, we just been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, And no matter how many times I bring it up, you know, I guess what I'm a coon, I'm a sellout. Is that what people think? Because you know, I mean, good, because I've been covering Trump, and this is what killed me. Let me ask y'all a question. For those out that know me, that know we had the store, what political party do you think that we were associated with back in the
I thought,
90s?
thought it was Democrat.
Anybody else? No, no, it was not Democrat. We used to hate Bill Clinton. How many
Yeah.
conscious speakers used to talk shit about Bill Clinton on tape in our store? That dude was a fucking murderer. He was a serial killer and apparently an Epstein Island participant. That dude was a
Which
serial killer.
I said, which nobody doubts.
Yeah, we hated that dude. We hated the Democrats. Janet Reno. The only thing we tripped about was Ron Brown, how we had him allegedly murdered in a so-called plane crash where it looked like the plane was dropped from a crane. Like it was no mile-long wreckage. It was all intact right there in one place. He died of a plane crash with a bullet through his skull. And everybody else was shot too. That was the only thing we tripped about as far as anything concerning black folks. We did give him his flowers for, you know, putting America back in the black, although we didn't realize that he had sold us out to China through NAFTA, which was a big deal. I mean, you see the effects of that. That's why Trump's got his tariffs going. No, we were not Democrats, nor were we Republicans. We are what we are now, which is independents. Which are we are.
I said that's what I am, and that's what I have been, independent.
Right. So when I be talking to people about this stuff, not just online but in person, you know, I'm trying to get black people to understand, like, the Democrats are not your friend. And then I get hit with this goofy ass lie about the party switch. Like, so what you're trying to tell me is that suddenly all the Republicans and all the Democrats decided to switch parties, and now what? What are you trying to say now? That the Democrats that are Republicans now, they're the KKK, and the Republicans that are now Democrats and they're not? Have you heard how these people fucking speak to you? Like, there was no party switch. You know who switched the great party switch was? It was us. It was us. Sure, you had some Democrats and Republicans cross party lines because of ideology, but it wasn't by the millions, billions, trillions. It was us. We were majority Republican. Then we slowly, gradually went Democrat, and then we went full Democrat after 1970. I'm not saying that there is no racism on the Republican side. I mean, remember when Obama was running for president, you know, I mean, and when he was president, I mean, really on both sides, it was out there. It was out there. But as you can see, it's tapered down, and now it's really being exhibited by the side that black people have resigned themselves to. I mean, you sat up there and had some white bitch called a black ICE agent a house nigga, and he looked at her like if he wasn't wearing that badge, he'd have knocked her the fuck out. And you had other black people, yeah, and you had other black people standing around her, and they didn't check that bitch. And then you had Tourette's stupid ass who sat up there on CNN with Scott Jennings talking about this fool didn't even know that Trump was over the U.S. military. He thought the military was a whole separate entity away from the federal government.
The fuck is that country does he live in?
Dude, he had a whole fucking brain meltdown when Scott Jennings turned to him and said, dude, Trump is over the military. No, what? Like, yeah, the military is part of the federal government. Like, what? I mean, you might as well say, right?
Like, who taught you? Who did you go to?
Yeah, who the fuck do you think Scott Pete Hegseth answered to? Who do you think was his boss? You dumb fuck. But then he gonna sit up there on this TikTok or whatever and back and say that white liberals have permission to call black conservatives house niggas.
They think that.
And my whole thing is that these people do not associate around blacks like me because they know that they would get punched in their fucking mouth, like for real. Like we'll take the charge. We'll pick up litter on the side of the highway for a couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? We'll take that charge. So they don't associate with us. They associate with their own kind, which is nothing but a bunch of goofy, dumb, Confederate slave-minded niggas like Roland Martin and Angela Yee and Angela Rye and Charlemagne and whatnot. They hang around with each other. What's that? Your boy, who's that? Mark Lamont Hill. Come to find out, he was at a Democratic Socialist dinner thrown by Mamdani and a bunch of other Islamists up in New York. Why the fuck, Mark Lamont Hill? Why the fuck is you at a dinner with Islamists? Why are you at a secret dinner with Islamists? And you know how I know that he was there? You Cenk Ugar's nephew, his nephew, Hassan Piker, was running his fucking mouth about the people that was there at the dinner that nobody even knew took place. It was a secret dinner, secret fundraiser, secret squirrel agenda meeting. Because, you know, he's a communist. So they were all at this dinner. Why the fuck are you there, Mark? And why aren't you reporting to black people on the Joe Budden podcast? Hey, man, I went to this dinner. Let me tell y'all what they looking to do. He's not doing nothing. He's not even spooking. Who sat by the door? He's just a spook. Am I getting through?
Yeah,
Am I being misunderstood? No, I mean, like, are y'all taking in the information? Are you not realizing that the very people that black folks cling to and see as voices of them and their leaders and thought leaders and whatnot, these motherfuckers these are the sellouts. You have black Democratic leaders who do absolutely nothing for you except steal. They steal your tax money and buy luxury cars and shoes and all of this shit for their wives and everything. Tiffany Henyard, anyone? She's just the tip of the iceberg. Jasmine Crockett, Maxine Waters, Brandon Johnson, Brandon Scott. You bought an SUV, Brandon Scott. Oh, asking me that is racist. Man, don't get your ass kicked. Don't get your ass kicked. Don't get your ass kicked. The silliness of the black politician, the black leader, trickles down to us as far as and it affects those of us who are catching the fallout from the tidal wave. Not all of us, but those who just happen to be in the way. Prime example, this situation. Okay, if you want me to stop talking, just tell me now. Okay. Prime example. Prime example. This whole situation that's going on with these cities. Okay, like the Bears. You see, Chicago is losing the Bears, right? People don't seem to understand, and I've been covering this for years. But right now, Chicago is not trying to fight for the Bears. They want the Bears to go. Understand what they're trying to do. They are trying to turn these cities into socialist cities through communist cities. The only way you can do that, you have to bleed it dry. You have to destroy the tax base. You understand? Without the money, if you have the money, you're pretty much your program doesn't work. But if you wring out your tax base to where there is no money coming in, then what exactly happens to a major city that loses its sports teams, loses its major corporations, and chases off the upper middle class, the millionaires and the billionaires? What happens to that city? Hello, call and response, fellas.
Hey, I'm just like this. There's a lot of corruption. And there's a lot of shit going on. But I'm gonna give it
No,
to the
no,
artist
hold on.
because
Work
he
with me.
barely.
Work with me. Work with me. If you
I'm gonna
take
give it to
away
the
the tax
artist
base,
because artist barely said a word. So I'm gonna give it to artist.
Well, I wasn't. I was up here about the Leslie Jones stuff and that, but Bay is talking about something else, so I'm letting him get it out.
if
All
you
right,
take
cool.
away the tax base, it's just like, okay, it's like a drop of water. If you drop a drop of water in dry dirt, the water spreads, right? It spreads and then it evaporates. That's like your taxes. The water is your tax base. If you suddenly don't have any water, or you just have like a thip, like a little thip off your fingers of water, that's communism, socialism. No money means abject poverty, especially when you let crime run rampant. That's how you destroy an American city. This is how you turn an American city into a third world country. You've got Chicago, uh, practically all, every major city in California, uh, Portland,
Almost
Oregon.
Oakland, definitely.
Yeah, Portland, Oregon, Seattle, Philadelphia, New York, Boston, Minnesota, and Michigan. All right. That's 9 US states slash cities that are being drained of their resources. They're forcing the corporations out. They're doing this intentionally. Everybody knows that if you were to suddenly, now I'm going to impose a millionaire tax, I'm going to, even though they count for pretty much almost 50% of your tax base, now you want to tax them more, be it 10%, 20%, whatever. They can pack up and fucking leave. You know what happens to the people who are in upper middle class? Those are the people who work in the glass offices, like in downtown and whatnot. Let's say you're like a district manager somewhere for like a Arby's or whatever little company, and they say, "Oh man, the folks from downtown is coming. The big dude is coming. They flying in." Yeah, those people, they'll be okay. They get the move. Like Starbucks is leaving Seattle. All right, they're leaving Seattle. They're moving to Tennessee. Their high up executives and whatnot, and the people that are good that can afford it, they're getting the fuck out too. They're moving too. They're transferring. But everybody else that work at the individual stores, your ass ain't going nowhere. From manager to hourly, you stuck. And they're shutting all those stores down. So what happens to you? What happens to you and what happens to the tax base? If you can't tax the upper class, upper middle class, millionaires, billionaires, you can't tax the businesses because they're gone, then who do you tax in order to at least keep the lights on in the city? The middle
You're gonna
class
tax,
and the
yeah, you're gonna tax the rest of the middle class and the lower middle class populace.
exactly. Which means what? Crime is going to run rampant. Grocery stores, you see, grocery stores been closing down for years. Oregon doesn't even have a Walmart. You know what I'm saying? You watch all types of grocery stores close up and down the coast of California. I think they shuttered about 700 plus McDonald's in California just last year. Just last year. There is no Walmarts in Chicago. They had 4. They shut them all down, as well as a few other grocery stores because of crime. You have food deserts. So now you have them talking about city-run grocery stores, just like they do in Cuba. You think those people are well fed in Cuba? No. Third world countries, the people are not well fed. This is what we're experiencing in these major cities. They closed the Kroger around the corner from my house. And like I said earlier, we just evacuated the Walmart. The fire alarm went off for some reason. The workers was chilling for a minute and everybody shopping. We looking around, we're not taking it seriously because we don't see any trouble. But all of a sudden they started getting radio chatter and started running all over the place. And then they came out and started escorting people out of the store. Like, hey, leave your basket. Let's go. They had to shut the store down. I left because I wasn't going to sit around and wait. I had shit to do. I just went to Publix. But yeah, they had to shut it down, which means they probably called the fire department and the police and whatnot. And it was a whole kerfuffle. But you have too many incidents like that where it becomes too expensive for the store to maintain its residency. They just shut it down. The profits start dropping. They shut it down. What the fuck are you gonna do? You gonna force the store to stay open? How? They're a private entity. Charles was talking about weapons earlier. I don't go nowhere without my fire. Nowhere.
And you shouldn't.
Nowhere.
You shouldn't if you legally can carry, because I'm like, you're looking at the world now, stupid. Now what were you trying to talk about, Artisan?
No, I was just chiming in on your topic that you were addressing.
Oh, go ahead. You got the floor.
Oh, thank you. It'll seem minor in comparison to what Bay was mentioning, but that Leslie Jones shit, I don't know who is actually listening to what she has to say about marriage or anything else. I watched that video because AM was playing it yesterday on one of his shorts. And I'm looking at this woman's eyes in this interview with Kelly Clarkson, who is now single too. And I'm looking at her eyes and like, she don't mean none of that shit. She is miserable. I'm just looking at her. Just looking at her face. She's saying all this shit, doing all this minstrel show stuff for these white folks. And I'm sitting there looking at her eyes and it's like, she is just really sad. Can somebody ask her who hurt her? Because to me, it seems simple. If you had a better personality, you'd have a better chance of holding on to a man. It's very fucking simple. Because you'd asked the question earlier, who would marry a chick like that? And I said, I was driving in the car at the time, but I said, a dude that want to make sure he getting his thing waxed every week.
Yeah.
Because you know she want it.
Yeah.
That's about it. But she already tough sledding as it is. If you count up the things that's working against her for having a sustainable relationship, the first one is that she a big broly ass chick. It don't even matter if she black. If she was white, she'd have the same problem. She probably does look like her father. She does. She got an attitude like a dude. Dress or not, she act like a damn dude. That is not attractive in any kind of way. And fourth one is she loud as shit, which is really not it, right? She got a trash mouth, and on top of all of that, she's a fucking stand-up comedian. Bro, that means nothing that happens with you is private. Everything is material.
Have you laughed at one of her jokes?
No, I don't even watch her. That's why I'm
Do
sitting up there
anybody know
seeing
any
this
of
shit
it
like,
though?
who cares? I'm like, she's like, oh, marriage is slavery. It's like, who cares what the hell Leslie's saying? Who listening to this shit? Like, this is a story? Man, shut the hell up. You got a better chance of putting Halle Berry up there talking about marriage and slavery for me to listen to that shit. And even then, I would tell you the same thing. Halle Berry is crazy. Ask every one of her ex-husbands. The fuck? I don't know. That's the part that I don't get. We give some people too much time to talk that you shouldn't even be listening to about that certain thing. Marriage is not her forte. Why are you listening to her advice on marriage when she cannot keep, maintain, or in a relationship? Why would you listen to her? No, that doesn't make any sense. And you had said it, Charles. She just bitter, dude. That's all that shit is. Sour grapes and claps from the circus seals.
She need therapy.
She does need therapy a lot. That's on the list, but it's probably number 5 for that issue alone. Yeah, but hell, I don't know. That's what I was trying to understand. Why was this even a story? Why do we care? Why did somebody actually care that this big manly acting ass woman is saying marriage is slavery? And I bet you people in the audience that was clapping like circus seals was probably married. Who's listening to that shit? Who actually cares? I don't get it. I don't get it. This culture is backwards on all kinds of levels, and shit like this just proves it. So that was my piece on that. I just wanted to chime in on that with Charles because I know he was going in on it, and I wasn't going to dedicate no damn stream to that shit. So
I didn't dedicate a stream. I just needed a wicked ass thumbnail with her fighting a lion.
Well, at least we know you got what you wanted.
I got it. But like I said about Leslie Jones, it's called bitter bitch syndrome. You could have been nicer. You could have been better. Your daddy failed. What you told my daddy didn't raise me to wife, so your daddy raised you to be a failure.
Well, see, that was the other thing I was thinking. I wouldn't say her father failed. Yeah, because I have a daughter, right? I wouldn't say her father failed because after a point, she is responsible for the choices that she makes. Now, her father may have raised her like a damn dude, right? But she still went out into the world and had to interact in the world as herself, not as her daddy's representative. So the strings were cut. She damn near 60 years old, right? So she is a full-grown ass woman who could have morphed and changed herself over the last, say, 40 goddamn years to be something more palatable to get what she wanted. She didn't.
Some people don't think they're a problem.
Exactly. That's why she needs therapy. That's number 4 on the list. That's not her daddy. That's her. Because you raising a child just like I raised children, Charles. After a point, they on their own with how they choose to be. You gave them the foundation. You sent them out into the world, with the best chance that they could have. Because she said she had a father. Okay, then what the hell is your problem now? You a grown woman. So that, let's just say 20 years that he raised you is outweighing the 40 years that your ass had to make your own choices and decide how you was going to move your own life. Get the fuck out of here. It's just finding a way back to blaming a man for your failures. You're backtracking to the only one you've had a sustainable relationship with, and he wasn't fucking you.
Her father?
Yeah, her father wasn't fucking her. But that's the only relationship she can have. He was in charge.
What's up when the money isn't enough to keep a man around?
Because a woman's money don't mean shit to a man. The type of man that means something to, she wouldn't want his ass anyway. Come on, man.
Could be worse.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's up?
What is the topic on today's discussion?
And who are you, sir?
I am a rapper on Spotify named MC Nemesis.
Okay. And have you been
Yes,
on my show before?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna take you
Just back.
down for Mr. Nemesis when I get back up
What
here
is
to
the topic? Like, are you going to engage?
Now, back to today's programming. See, this is the reason why you can't be bitter about shit because, you got to say what direction you want your life to be on.
True.
You got to say what type of direction you want because if you surround yourself by a bunch of bitter, angry motherfuckers all the time, I don't even know who you are, but see, this is the reason why I took you down. I never said I didn't need your acknowledgement. I just said I don't know you, and I'm not trying to have somebody flash, a pink scrotum and whatnot up on my shit.
No
We're
ping
above
ding.
that. I rather take the precautions now, and I get to know you when you come up here. That way, you build up the trust. Now you're saying some nasty shit in the comment section.
I've been
Normally, I would
pissed
go
off.
back and forth with you, but shout out to the 44th year of my living. I'm just gonna have somebody put time you out for like 30 minutes. All right, come back when you know how to speak to people on their panels. Even when they give you credence, I didn't even insult you. I said I'm just gonna bring you down till I get to know you more. What's wrong with that? Now I can go back to my petty side and clown you for 30 minutes, but I'm not gonna do that yet. Maybe
I
I'll
don't
give
have
you grace.
God
I'll
dang.
give you grace.
You would ham in the private, huh?
I'll
Jesus.
give you
Yeah, I
grace.
saw that.
What the bruh? Self promotion at its finest. Like,
I mean, you shouldn't be 50 still trying to be a rapper, man. I mean, god damn. Well, I mean, you got like 10 streamers. I mean, watching. I almost got 700.
so that's why you decided to come up.
I mean, you could have picked somebody else's shit who had more people watching. I mean, why you? Oh my God, why would God pick a wretch like me?
How did you become so
Uh,
lucky, Charles? You were so
How did I
blessed.
become lucky? You know what they say: God's mercy gives you what you don't deserve. God's grace keeps you from what you do. So I'm just gonna keep myself in what I do. He introduced himself as a rapper on Spotify. Why? Like
Raper on Spotify?
a rapper.
Oh, rapper. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the other P.
Yeah, that's the shit we're talking about. It's like, yo, some people just need to grow up. You know what they say: a white guy with a book bag, he's looking for himself. A black guy with a book bag, he's homeless. You know, like,
Yeah, they do.
I'm glad. I'm glad a lot of y'all white boys are getting bigger wake up calls now, boy. I'm glad for that because the
Yeah,
work you
because I
learn
ain't
is
running out of videos and you get knocked the fuck out.
yeah. Because you're learning a lesson that the world does not revolve around your ass. Everybody gets treated like a nigga under Trump. I love it.
Yeah.
He like, white bitches, get the fuck off that DEI. You ain't interview. You ain't innovate shit. I love it. See, that's the problem. Just like my friend, one of my exes just said just now. You know, she said a lot of people don't realize they're the problem with their shit, and that goes with
Mm-hmm.
people like Leslie. That goes with people who who don't have common sense, like you said about the incident at Walmart around your way. How many people will run to the exits? There's no smoke, but how easy is a person with an AR can just pick people off? I could literally be a football field away, walking towards you, changing out the magazines, and guess what? I'll create so much chaos that it's not even funny. I even asked this question: how many of your children are in school or grandchildren if you're old enough? Nowadays, you ain't got to be old enough to have grandchildren.
Yeah. 30-year-old is a grandmother.
30-year-old and a grandmother still fucking running to the fucking club for the 2009 and shit. Like, how your grandmother win a twerk contest at 31? But I digress. How you and your grandfather got senior finals? Like, god damn. But it goes back to show you that, some people, a lot of people are just brought up to be sheep. Like, I can't stand a motherfucker who says, I don't like the way my life's going, but you still going the same path. Yeah, I need to lose weight, brother. Okay, this is the plan. Man, it's too hard to be doing.
You just read it.
God damn, nigga, you sweat just reading the motherfucker. Like, give it a try at least. Give it the old college try. Like, you get the system. I don't like these men out here. Okay, what type of men you dating? Drug dealers and scammers? Get the fuck out of my face.
All right. That's the question. Like, who are you letting hit it down?
I think it's a beautiful thing that the government is no longer taking care of irresponsible people.
Yes. I keep having to avoid that conversation with my mother because she keep wanting to tell me about Trump and all this stuff that's happening. These women that's losing their job, and I keep looking at her like, I don't give a fuck, right? Right. I don't understand why I'm supposed to give a shit about some woman that's working in government that probably wasn't doing a goddamn thing, losing their job. I'm really trying to understand why you think I would care.
And that's the rough part, because when black men couldn't find a job, nobody gave a fuck.
No.
It goes back into what I said. You got to protect your own. I don't understand states like California and New York, because they like the. This is the stupidest shit that the New York governor said. That dizzy bitch. We're gonna take all the AR-15s and all the guns and shotguns. We're gonna give them to Ukraine. And I'm like, wait a minute. New York, you're a few years from Buffalo having an active shooter. And I actually have the footage from his GoPro. Okay.
Oh yeah. I've seen it.
That is some grisly shit.
Yeah. The motherfucker had a GoPro on?
He had a fucking GoPro on.
Jesus.
While he was gunning people down. And these are the type of, and here's my thing. I'm going to say something very controversial. But you see, what's that sign in the upper right-hand corner say, Artisan, my boy?
Parental advisory.
So if your feelings hurt, fuck you too. Now, what I'm about to say is, everybody will talk about black on black crime, which is nonsensical, by the way, since it's been proven numerous times by numerous content creators, including myself. White people have 100,000 more aggravated assaults, meaning assault with a weapon, pointing a gun, pointing a knife, doing so much damage with your hands and feet that it needs hospitalization, including stitches or bandages or fractures, broken legs, broken arms, shit like that. So, white people have 100,000 more of that, but we're supposed to have 52% of the murders. Numerically, that doesn't make sense, especially since homicide by default is also, and and aggravated assault by default. Now, when we get into this, look at all your sexual assaults. Who are the majority? The majority criminals with that.
White boys. Well, white people. I mean, the way we see these going on in these schools.
Yeah, these teachers, these female teachers.
Well, think about it. When it comes to anything that comes to money laundering, robbery, guess who takes the cake? White people, white males. So either you try to fuck me, shoot me, or rob me. That's more dangerous for us. Then on top of that, I've showed videos for educational purposes. Since that this is kind of my wheelhouse, just like Dr. T or Dr. Deal or Dr. Dunbar have theirs. All due respect. I've showed you the difference between Uvalde and Nashville, how they dealt with active shooters. Do you know how long it took the police in Uvalde to neutralize the threat to people? And
You
it
mean from
wasn't.
the time they got there to the time they neutralized it?
Yep.
About, I think it was like a minute and some seconds.
Nope. Uvalde. It took
It was
them.
less than a minute.
And guess what? In Uvalde, it was the Border Patrol tactical team who took care of it, not Uvalde police. It took them 77 seconds in an active threat.
Damn, they was on it.
Yeah, they went up in there. They got body cam. They went up in that bitch with them long guns. As soon as they saw his ass pop up, they wasted no time.
Oh, Uvalde is the one in Texas. They didn't. That was the complete opposite that happened in Uvalde. 77 minutes. Nashville took about 3 minutes just to find the motherfucker. They put fucking bullets in that transgender man's ass.
And then went out for some tea.
Oh, you a transformer? Call me Megatron, bitch. Bah! and this is the saddest part. 19 people died. You can hear 911 calls of fucking 8-year-old children saying, please hurry, their dead bodies around. You have AR-15 shotguns, and as soon as the dude shot, you ran back down the hall. And your hope, what's the one thing you never do? Give up ground. Why?
Give up
Because
ground.
like bad guy gets emboldened. Then on top of that, if you give up ground, you don't know exactly where that motherfucker is anymore, do you?
No, you do not. You heard me rant about just playing a video game and having people do this shit. So this is pervasive mentality right now. These fucking dumbasses. Fucking hell, dude.
Guess what? Go look. This is how I know I kicked the dude off. Look what he said about me. Niggers. Niggers. Why do white
Yeah, it was all of us, and you was the only one dropping down.
niggers? I'm a bad nigga. Which one am I? I mean, why do y'all resort to that silliness, man? Niggers.
Like it matters. Yeah. Punctuation.
Oh Lord, a white man called me a nigga. Lord.
Over the internet.
Got. Oh, you got boy.
Very brave.
That's very brave. Niggers. Oh Lord. And I was saying, what's up, my niggers? Like, you really think the word nigger really insult black people these days, man? Come on now. You just spot
you only catch an ass beating for saying it, not because it's the word, because you had the audacity to even mention that shit. Like, you dumb fuck.
Exactly. Here's the bad part about it.
You need a better
got
insult.
mad. I didn't want you. I didn't know who you were on my panel, which is fair. I don't want anybody scrotum. Well, then again, since you call people niggas, I can assault you without saying the word honky or cracker or the sun hates you. I can say shit like different than that. I can refer to you as a person who has such a minuscule dick that you piss on your balls. I can refer to you as inbred, but I won't. I can refer to you as the day you got circumcised was when somebody kicked your female cousin in the mouth. But I
Wow.
won't. But I won't sink so low.
That's a pretty good one.
Sink so low. I won't
Definitely
sink
were in the
so
middle.
low. I will never sink that damn low. I will never sink that low.
Uh, Good evening to everybody. I have about 100 followers on SoundCloud. Yeah, my rap career it's getting there.
You
You're
got to
50.
take that picture of that gun in your hands off you motherfucker. You're gonna get hit up.
You can't. You can't be
You
like
can't
a.
do
You can't be a
that.
guy pumping gas in Texas and talk about your rap career. You know,
Yeah, like yeah, I don't know what that was. Yeah, you
we
guys
don't.
seem to always have the weirdos like bothering you.
I don't know. We had one dude threaten me because I'm in Baltimore. He in Baltimore.
And Artisan, this wasn't my fault, by the way. I
Oh,
had
you
nothing to
know
do
it
with
was.
That's that Canadian shit right there.
Yeah, Andre was here. That's why it happened.
Yeah,
Because he quickly went to calling names. It's like, dude, you just got dropped down. You don't got a right to be up this motherfucker.
yeah,
It's his
like,
panel.
I don't
He
know
don't have
you.
to have you up here.
Yeah, I don't know you. I knew everybody else here for years. I don't know you yet. Be in the chat.
Mhm.
And then you put it in the back chat. Niggers.
Yeah, talking shit.
Is that what he
I'm
did?
trying to promote his SoundCloud.
Yeah, that was fast. That escalated real quickly.
You know, I mean, what is this? What is this shit called? Hockey happiness? I don't know. What is it? Like, I mean, you know, what's your rap group name? Cracker Barrel? I don't know. I'm sorry. It's the fact that, you know, I mean, is it? Are you part of the Wu-Tang Clan with the K? I don't know, but you know, this is the thing I'm gonna tell white people listening, because I know there's some. You know, you say you're not racist, but you try to get that draw 4 out of your Uno card just to piss a black guy off, nigger. When you think nobody's listening, when you think nobody's in arm reach of you to put the lay hands on you like a goddamn horny pastor, and I mean,
God dang.
like, I mean, you wouldn't say that if you were in the middle of the fucking Apollo, would you?
No. You wouldn't say that if he was in 5 feet or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Use a dick.
Yeah.
Wake up at the pearly gates.
Yeah. I don't know what happened, Lord. There's something. Now I'm here. I don't know what happened.
God damn. Well, St. Peter, you at the gate saying you the first nigga who ever came up here in a wheelchair. You know?
So I felt back while you was talking.
It's funny because this is my theory of having family originally from the South. Even though Baltimore, Maryland is the South, but we're the Mason-Dixon line, so we're South adjacent. The mid-Atlantic folks. So anytime I drive down south to the family farm in Windsor, North Carolina, shout out to Bertie County, there's no fucking way, and this is also when it comes to connections, you know, the things that black women do better than us. I'm certified to train people to get their CCW in Maryland, and you can literally look from Maryland all the way to the Keys of Florida, you can carry with that Maryland permit. Did y'all know that?
Really?
Nope.
So you can literally ride down the whole the whole East Coast from Maryland on down and be legal to carry.
Well, I mean, if you're trained in Baltimore, you could probably shoot anywhere.
At least we do training. Y'all just let God. Y'all afraid to give it up to God in Canada.
Yeah. Well, Charles, you probably don't remember, but a while back I told you that when I was playing Call of Duty, like the best players are from New York, and you said like, yeah, because they're trained in small arms fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, we got rifles. Canada has muskets. That's the only thing you probably legally can have. How you do a drive-by with a musket, though? Come here,
Uh,
motherfucker.
so Charles, actually, the last time that I was on your stream and we were having a conversation, I was telling you about like the assault rifle bans here in Canada, and Colin Noir, he actually did a video. Like that's this video that I tagged you in, because
Yeah, I
basically
watched that video.
yeah, they were going like door to door in Canada, and only like 2.5% of the population, well, the registered gun owners, like
I just
actually
thought you can't
voluntary agreed to that.
you
It's
can't
pretty
No,
enforce
crazy,
it.
no.
that shit.
Yeah, what happened was they were supposed to voluntarily sign up for that stuff before the deadline, and then a week out, they realized they only had 2.5. So then that damn, stupid ass prime minister, whoever the hell he is, was suggesting that the group that they have doing that go door to door and start getting people weapons. I'm like, that sounds like the dumbest shit in the world.
That could be
What
Yeah,
the
good luck with that shit.
number one.
fuck?
That's a death sentence.
It is a death sentence. And so Coleon was talking about, if you don't think it can happen, this is what we talk about. This is what we talk about. Pay attention to what's happening in Canada, because this is what they mean. Oh, a little legislation is not that. Nope. Then they're gonna come for your guns. I'm like, good luck.
I tell you,
Yeah,
stop believing. This is coming from a war vet and a veteran police officer who says this. Actually, police sergeant. Depends on the jurisdiction, two of them. If you give up your guns to the government, if you give up your guns or wipe away the Second Amendment, then two entities I don't trust will have the guns. That's the government and the criminals. And I can't go for that. No can do. Number one,
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that you can't have a gun and put that gun on your hip, because guess what? 99.9% of gun owners are law abiding citizens.
yeah.
The reason why people don't understand this topic is because the reason why you allow the Second Amendment is because the other five motherfuckers with guns keep that crazy motherfucker in check. It forfeits your life. You might get one of us, you can't get all of us. That's how it used to work in the Wild West. But yet, there's countries where, like Iraq, for instance, a motherfucker was allowed to have a fully automatic AK with 2 to 3 rounds, 45 rounds of 7.62. Armor piercing, by the way.
So, by the way, Charles, like my profile pic, that was me at a range, obviously, and yeah, assault rifles is banned. So like that was only a 3-round burst. That was like an HK assault rifle. I forget what caliber it was.
3-round burst of fuck you. A 3-round burst of fuck
yeah,
you.
I'm like, that's some bullshit.
You got to think. M16 in the Army for the longest time. Go ahead.
No, I was saying you got to go to Vegas. I was just at a gun show and was joking about what we can't have here in California. It's like, you got to go out of state to be able to have something decent.
Yeah, that's why I look at it. I don't knock anybody where they live, but if I got to do all these modifications to have an AR-15, I just traded in an old rifle to get me a bit bad gun. And I'm sorry. If I invite people to Baltimore during the summer, where I go out to the pier to smoke cigars, bring my speaker, might have some food, definitely gonna have some liquor and cigars, hopefully with my niggas. My job is to protect my guests. Even though my guests are capable of protecting themselves, I don't leave shit for chance. If it's my time, it's just my time. There's nothing I can do about it. But if I can fight it, I'm going to fight that motherfucker to the bitter end and try to survive as best. When you have cities that are known for crime, that are known for chaotic shit, the first thing that keeps a society in check is the citizens.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all agree?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
So when you disarm the citizens or you limit their shit, If I'm a criminal, oh happy day, oh happy
Oh,
day.
happy day.
Because the first thing about the reason why men, no offense, ladies, but this is how men were since the dawn of time. Men had to be respectful when they passed each other's cross each other's paths. Damn dyslexia. Um, because there was a low key threat of violence. One of us or two of us may not make it out alive. Women really don't go through that because there's always somebody protecting them. Even if two women go at it, there's always some man to break it up or a group of people. So when we have to go through this time and time again, you might catch a obsidian knife in your gut or a fucking wooden club up your head. You might catch a fucking katana chopping your goddamn head off or a broadsword splitting you in half. Or a fucking Zulu Equa going up in your gut.
So for artisans, since you weren't here for the last like conversation, basically I was telling Charles that only now they're passing laws in Canada, like castle laws, where you could defend yourself in your own home, even if you're a registered gun owner. Because before it was like our laws here is like equal or lesser force. So basically, if a guy shoots you in your leg, in your chest, you have to shoot him in the leg or in the chest.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Marcus of Queensberry rules is that bullshit.
Take turn. Okay, my turn.
My turn. Wait, where did you hit me? Oh wait, I think that was the thigh. Okay, I gotta hit you in the thigh. Hold on. Be still. Be still.
Let me tell you how
fuck
stupid
outta
that
here.
is, right? This is how stupid
It's saying
that
it's
bull.
stupid to say it. That's how stupid it is.
It is very
Yeah,
much.
it's dumb.
First of all, this is the sad thing about Canada, right? You motherfuckers take in some of the biggest criminals, move to Canada. Am I right?
Yeah, I'm actually like, looking at like, like the whole Biden, like your immigration that happened under Biden, like actually we took in like a higher percentage of refugees, etc.
And you
Per
motherfuckers are
cap
paying
per
for it.
capita than you guys.
And you
Ran
motherfuckers are
north and
paying
south.
for it. And see, this is the stupidity of it is when it comes to protection. Number one, when somebody have you ever had somebody shoot at you?
Yeah, I have.
Did your asshole become waterproof because it squeezed that damn tight?
Nope. Couldn't get a grease BB up there.
Because I had a fucking sniper round come past 12 inches from my head, which is not that much distance. So it was so hot and fast, it singed the hairs on my fucking cheek. So when you even just pointing a gun out of nowhere, your shit's tighter than fish pussy, and that shit's waterproof. Now, to say and your heart was beating uncontrollably out your chest, wasn't it?
Yeah, of course.
You focused on where the threat was, right? You had tunnel vision. You couldn't see anything in the panoramic or peripheral, could you?
I mean, at the time I wasn't prepared, so yeah.
No, even if you are prepared, you cannot prepare for fight or flight. That's literally a response we have for 3 million years. There's nothing. It's ingrained in you as a human being. There's nothing you can do. It's like breathing. What have you done to evolve above that? Nothing. Because we found
It
out.
will happen reflexively.
Go ahead, Anderson.
No, I was just saying it will happen reflexively.
Yeah. And when you think about it, right, your fine motor skills are shit when you're in danger. You will piss and shit yourself.
Yeah.
Why? Because you're trying to eliminate anything that slows you down from running or slows you down from concentrating fighting. Here we go. There are some shots called a precision shot. What is bigger, center mass or your thigh?
Center mass, of course.
Where do I have the best probability of hitting the target?
Center mass.
So this is how it plays out in legal court because Canada has very similar laws in some aspects. If I could take the time to take a precision shot, does that mean my life is in imminent danger?
No.
Yeah, I would say no. But
But
but also too, if you're aiming at center mass, like you don't really need to take that much time because like there's anywhere you could hit. Like you don't have to aim directly at the center, like just anywhere, like above the waist. Like that's a good shot.
here's my shit, right? Am I trying to get this motherfucker? Am I trying to eliminate the threat to my life?
Yeah, of course.
If he dies, he dies. If I get a headshot, I get a headshot. If I get a center mass shot, here's the part. Canada, because you're still a Commonwealth of what? United Kingdom. And you see how nice the United Kingdom is because, oh, we don't have too many people shot in our country. Of course not, because you all stab each other.
Just stab each other, exactly.
Yeah, they're stab happy over there.
Your little blade game is wicked.
Well, we share a border with the U.S., so we get a lot of guns from the U.S.
And here's the thing, right? Most of the motherfuckers, when they talk about ghost guns, which ghost guns are very hard to do unless you got a fucking forge, where most of your forged guns come from where? In this country, Mexico or Brazil. Now, let's look at how many gangs are in the United States. How many gangs are in fucking California alone? And how many of them have Mexican or South American or Latin American ties?
Most of them. Don't forget the Asian ones.
Don't forget the fucking triads of the Yakuza, who have what? Southeast Asian ties?
Yeah.
But guess what? When we talk about gang warfare, what does everybody think of?
Black folks and Latinos.
But yet, it was the Jews, the Italians, and the Irish who started this motherfucker.
Yeah, like good thing you brought that up because like recently like a lot of the stuff that's going on over here is like this is organized crime stuff and like what they're doing is like these are like Italian mafia and these like Indians, these are like Asian gangs and stuff, like triads and shit. Like,
let me tell you
what they're doing is they're getting the black people to do the dirty work. Is what they're doing over here.
Let me tell you why. Because Canada reminds us of America 30, 40 years ago, maybe 50. They used to point to the black community where all the crime was, but they always concealed their fucking hand in it. Like, where the fuck can you get cocaine out of Baltimore? We can't grow that shit here. Oh, it was flown here. It was taken. Baltimore is a port city, just like New York, right? Just like I believe LA,
San Francisco.
Right? San Francisco's a port city. That's how you get. Remember when we had $1 billion worth of fucking fentanyl on a fucking ship?
Yeah, exactly.
Like you're telling me I can't go to Canada or some goddamn port with a goddamn fake manifesto and I can load you up like we in fucking Call of Duty. But you want to talk about go? Notice they always, and this is also gets me upset. Have you ever noticed the politicians who want to make common sense, even though I hate that term, common sense gun rights or gun laws? None of these motherfuckers ever shot a gun in their life. Well, you know, a 30-round clip that shoots 30 bullets in 3 seconds. Anybody who shot a gun that's fully automatic knows it's the least controllable fucking gun ever.
So
everybody at the range would be shot up.
No shit. This is why most of the people in the hood get shot up because these motherfuckers got no act.
It's shit. And if you really notice, here's the thing. When people want to talk about gun laws, right? The same day Sandy Point or Sandy, whatever the school's called. Yeah. Did you know in China, right? They had a mass killing over there with a knife.
Yeah, you got to ban all knives.
Guy had stabbed and maybe killed 22 people with a knife.
So
the same day. If mankind, there's one thing mankind has perfected in taking the lives of other men, other people.
Exactly. So if there was no guns, if there was no knives, people would be bashing each other's heads in with rocks.
and
Like,
sticks and
Yeah,
forks.
like
Yep, go back to the old
Be a lot
ways.
of forkings. Be a lot of forking.
so what I
first
have
of
learned
all,
in the
how many rocks did David take from the riverbed?
so
3 smooth ones.
He took 5 because
5.
he knew Goliath had 4 brothers.
so uh,
Brace yourself, fool!
so
Ooh.
I'll say this: what I have learned in the last few years that apparently Jamaica has been like the murder capital of the world for a while. Well, it's competing with like Colombia and those South American countries, you know. And
Yep.
you know what their main weapon is over there?
Machete.
Machete.
No. Actually, rocks.
Yeah.
Literally rocks. But if you talk to any Jamaican, they'll say like, yeah, you pick up a big stone.
Abdul, get the rocks. Get the rocks.
I mean, guess what? You telling me
You take the rock and bludgeon him to death, man.
a third world Caribbean country
Crack his foot.
is not violent? Hold on. Shit you say. That's shit you say. I mean, if you made a gun manufacturer over there, the beat is on. And this is the part where I tell Americans, yes, you should go through sufficient training. Yes, you should go through whatever backgrounds because you have to go through state and federal backgrounds. Yes, you should be an upstanding citizen. What else do you really need us to do?
Oh yeah. By the way, since Artisan's here, what I said to Charles the last time is, you know, Rob Schneider came out and said that apparently every American should spend at least 2 years in the military so they could you know, like learn how to be a man and serve their country and have some camaraderie with their fellow patriots. Yeah,
But this is
even
a
though he
guy.
never
Yeah,
served.
they should.
This is a guy who
They
spent
should.
his career as the opposite of masculinity. In a comical way, I give him that.
Mhm.
But you got to understand something. When I grew up, because you know, Artisan's old as dirt. Don't look it, but he's old as dirt. So is Bay. They look great. Okay. How was it back in slavery? But anyway.
Don't remember.
But
I
We
ran
had
away.
to walk to school 12 miles uphill in the snow,
Right.
home and back. School and
Yeah,
back
that's
from
why-
the
Hate
house.
the water.
you know, that's
Had to wait
what
on
you
it.
tell your
Geography
grandparents.
switched on us.
That's why you tell your grandparents, damn, that's why you ain't finished. Got tired? Shit, like Robert. But this is the part where it comes back into mentality and also ideology. I've said this before. There's a difference between 80s millennials and 90s millennials. BGS may disagree, but I strongly disagree because I have younger, in their 30s millennial friends. The mentality's different. They don't talk about the same cartoons, for example, as I do. He-Man, Thundercats, Super Friends, Silverhawks. You know, they don't talk of G.I. Joe. Guess what cartoons they talk about? Doug,
Cat dog.
Cat Dog,
Some of that
Doug.
shit.
Oh,
SpongeBob.
Notice there are almost no action Nickelodeon cartoons.
No.
So notice they barely talk about the action. Like I had to ask them, even my son's generation, what's the most manliest cartoon you had? They said the most manliest probably had was Ben 10.
Really? I never
Really?
watched Ben 10.
I've seen a couple
Yeah,
of
Jesus.
episodes.
It's still
It's a
on.
cool show.
Okay.
It's a cool show, but it's a pale comparison to the 80s cartoons. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's not G.I. Joe Transformers, that's for sure.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I watched Transformers.
Let me put it to you. Did you watch Transformers the movie?
Yeah, I remember crying in theater.
Yeah, the movie you went to see all your heroes die. Like, what the? They
Like,
killed
you're
all the
telling-
original ones. Everybody caught
Approve this script.
When
it.
Jones would
Bumblebee,
upset
everybody.
chest.
Even Ratchet got a blast through the chest. Like, Jesus, he's the medic.
First 5 minutes.
First
Like,
5 minutes.
fuck, okay.
Most traumatic 5 minutes of my young life.
When fucking Jaga died in the first episode of Exodus, god damn. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. If you ask me the most manly cartoons, my brain's gonna explode because most of the millennials and younger, like the 90s millennials and youngers, probably couldn't take the Fist of the North Star. They probably couldn't take a Ninja Scroll. Double Man was violent as fuck. Like, you and it going back into, and I know I'm taking it a little long, but to go back into the mentality of what he talks about, this is the reason why you had an abrupt amount of people during 9/11 join the military. Because no matter how you felt about America at that moment, nobody treads on me. And that's what all the veterans minded group said. Nobody treads on me. See, back in World War II, your great grandparents or your parents, your grandparents or your great grandparents, especially your father, lied about his age to join the war.
Mhm.
In 2026, your 16-year-old boy is lying to himself about what gender he is.
You skipped the line just to get into the club.
Yep.
Jesus.
And I mean, that mentality alone sounds all great, but look what the fuck you did to the children. You made look. Why do you think you have a Leslie Jones? She's the president of big ugly bitches, big violent ugly bitches of America.
So I have something for Charles and Artisan specifically. I have mentioned this like once I
Is it
seen
current,
that
or are you gonna keep running back to last week when I wasn't here?
no this is current. It's with with Chuck Norris, like his passing, like I told you, Artisan, from the jump, but like I told you, I'm like they're gonna say something just to bring down his name, you know. And now they're saying that yeah, he's toxic masculine, like this is like toxic masculinity, and it's because of him, like men are supporting the manosphere and voting for Trump and stuff. And I'm like, what are we talking about?
There's a lot. I would say. Go ahead, Charles. I'm sorry. Show.
No, you go ahead. You can get a guess.
I was gonna say, Andre, this is why you don't repeat everything you hear, because you sound just as dumb as the person who said it first. Chuck Norris ain't converting anybody to be no goddamn Trump supporter. That election is over. I'm sick of people bitching about this man being in office. The election is fucking over. It's been over. Get the hell over it. Move on with your life. Jesus Christ.
Never.
No, by the way,
exactly.
I'm not saying I support that.
It's a misogynist.
No, he wasn't coming. He wasn't coming at you. He wasn't coming at you. He wasn't coming at you when he said that. I had a feeling. Like, I wonder how you gonna take that. No, he wasn't coming at you when he said that.
No, he know that. Andre should know that. I'm not coming at him for that. Saying that he sounds dumb, saying that shit means the statement is dumb, not he is dumb. That's what I'm saying. Don't repeat it. You sound as dumb as a person who said that shit. Chuck Norris ain't converted nobody to being no damn Trump supporters. If that was the case, everybody would have been Walker, Texas Rangers. Okay? He's been doing that a lot longer. He's been doing that a lot longer. Okay? So quit it. They're just trying to look for any excuse to make to explain why Trump has the amount of support that he has from men, because they hate that shit. And they grasping at straws, dude.
But attacking Chuck Norris though, that like he's a well-loved man like around the world. So like attacking him is crazy.
We got another special guest this week. We're honored by Bay, Artist and MC, And we got this motherfucker, and I do mean motherfucker, honorable motherfucker here. Y'all ready for this one? Y'all know my goofy ass love my shit over here.
Now for a lesson. You may have heard these words before, but I'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond! Plus!
It took that motherfucker almost 2 seasons to equal that manly.
I still gotta argue that's not the best Smash in the show, man.
That is the best Smash. That's the most emotional. It's more emotional than the United States of Smash. See, once again, difference between 90s millennials versus 80s millennials. The first thing I want to talk about is who's more powerful. But you can't tell me what the story is about. The story that led up to that. Why was it so powerful?
I mean, you got me on that part.
Exactly. The reason why it was so powerful, if you follow the story, he had only 30 seconds of his power left before he revert back to his normal human form. So he had to give all that he had. If he was at it, he said it took 300 blows. In his prime, it would have took less than 5. He was so dedicated in protecting them children, he put his life on the line. Now, another guest, Admiral Smoke. Hey, Captain Jack. Maybe bound at a rainbow track.
Salute to the good brothers Smoke.
Put that cigar down your hand. Lord knows he's gonna be a smoking man. Whew, speaking of smoke, I need some smoke. We gotta go to the car, but continue. But here's the point that I make when it comes to kids' mentality. You can't tell this generation for the last 15 years it's okay for boys to be a girl. Have you noticed, and I want everybody on the panel and chat, have you noticed the boys are awfully skinny for their ages compared to when we were teenagers?
Yeah.
Hyena males.
The relationships be looking like the number 10.
Have you noticed there's more and more girls that look like Leslie Jones? Have you noticed that there's a whole generation of boys, and I prove this. They can't tell me one show where the boy was smarter than the girl or could outclass the girl in any way. Even though you go to fucking Ranger School, an in-shape, 99 percentile in-shape Marine Corps captain went to goddamn Ranger School with 19-year-old boys, and she said it looked like superhumans were around me. She was fucked up physically so badly that she temporarily stopped her menstrual cycle because how much weight she lost and how her body went out of flux. But yet we get into the state where if all men are not created equal, why do you say women are? But yet your examples of feet. But notice, I've never seen one trans man said, I want to do Greco-Roman wrestling. The Olympics. I want to do boxing. You never hear that shit. I would love a trans man to say, Charles, I could take you on the mat. Really? We filming this shit. Give me 2 weeks of not smoking a cigar, maybe 3. I'm gonna
clarify what they mean by taking you on the mat.
I might even smoke one right there and just say go. It just grind you into a fucking gear. But this is what I get back. You want men to be manly and all this other shit, but look at all the shit you pontificate to your boys. What that Rob Schneider shit was, you expect somebody else to be the daddy of your fucking fuck ups. Because Rob Schneider is not known for the most manliest of fucking characters, is he?
Hell no.
It would make more sense if Schwarzenegger, Stallone, or Chuck Norris said it. But the guy who plays the comedic fucking relief, that's how bad.
Bigelow. What are you talking about?
Bigelow. Hey, that's badly enough.
Bigelow said it.
But you got to think about it. when you ask the actual, think about how sad it is for a 5-year-old today. Who's your heroes? The closest manly show they're probably going to say, I don't know if they're allowed to watch it. I mean, come on, let's face it.
One
Those
Piece.
parents,
One
what?
Piece. That's going to be their closest one.
Like One Piece, maybe Invincible?
Maybe. If they get
Maybe.
to watch it.
If they get to watch it.
And I would be questionable about that because Invincible Mark get his ass kicked too much.
Exactly. And
Hey, manly, he be crying too goddamn much about it.
How many times? I mean, like I said to people, like Invincible's a great comic book, great show. But God, if you want to see the God of fucking the God of what they call it, not prep time. Where they always where they always say the hero. You want to talk about somebody who always get their asses saved from some unknown fucking reason? Yeah, that's him. Like,
as I called him last weekend, I called him Mark LaRusso. This motherfucker just get his ass kicked most.
This one is for Charles and Artisan. Yeah, I tagged you in that that like for the new Mario movie. Apparently, it's like misogynist. They ruined the new Super Mario movie.
I heard Peach is the strongest character or some shit. Who was telling me about it? I think Beastly Nerd was telling me about it, and somebody else was talking to me about it. I'm like, yeah, I guess I don't need to see that shit. My smellometer was right. It was like, I don't know, something's not jiving. That made too much money the first time out. They gonna get in that and fuck it up. Sure enough.
I mean, y'all motherfuckers better call Netflix for Extraction 3.
So so Charles and Artisan. So I have actually asked other people about this, and they told me it's Super Mario 2. Peach was the savior. Is that true?
Super Mario 2, what?
She was the savior. She saved Mario and everybody.
No.
That's what I was told.
No, the fuck she wasn't.
Okay.
No.
Thank you.
No. Did they play that shit? Or did they just hear that from somebody?
When I brought that up, I was told she was the savior. So, thank you.
No, Super Mario 2, you could play as Peach. You could play as Toad, too. She was the lightest. Peach was the lightest. She could jump and like slow fall because she had that goddamn dress on. So it was like an umbrella. But no. It's called Super Mario. I ain't called Super Peach.
Mm-mm. Let me put it to you this way, right? And we're gonna let Sandog get in. Let me put it to you this way. I've never heard of a feminist make a TV show, create a universe, create a comic book, create a novel, and sell it. Because
make some shit worse than what I want to watch.
Exactly. Let me put it to you this way, right? How many men do you know say that I like, what's that little British show on Netflix?
Which one?
What's that British show where you have the dream about black women being on the throne and Victorian England and shit like that? What is it? Bridgerton. That's what it's called.
Yeah, Bridgerton.
How many guys do you say, Bridgerton the shit, y'all?
Hell
the same number that love Scandal.
Exactly. They're so
well, to be fair, the first season had a black man as the,
Well, so did the Woman King. That didn't make it better.
No. And guess what? Bridgerton is another way for you to shave history. Because you know that hidden ideology of, why doesn't the white man pick me as a lover?
Mm-hmm. Well, that just goes into rewriting history, because history now is told to you by television, and most people watch a lot of television. They don't read any books. So they are rewriting history in these people's heads because they're giving them that shit. And most people won't even look it up to understand that what you're watching is actually bullshit. You know that, right?
Even a woman. So what's up, Captain Jack? Still there, Sandog?
I don't think it's really him. It might be Yo Spotify rapper.
Oh no,
No, that's really him.
not the Spotify. Anything but the Spotify. You probably got to come in and come out because we can't hear you.
Sandog, what's good, brother?
Probably got to go out and come back in. It's like what I said about heroism. For that shit for Rob started to make sense, you got to take those boys and you got to make them masculine again. You know, if I make masculinity great again, would be my hat.
The last thing I wanted to say was
Goodbye.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Nah, just fuck it with.
Yeah, I know. So I was seeing apparently there was a politician that apparently that's like he's anti-gun in the U.S. Obviously, you know, he's anti-gun, and apparently
obviously,
yeah, he hired it was like 150 fucking private security, and yeah, from what I'm seeing is like dude is spending like 30 mil to protect himself.
Yeah, and it's not his 30 mil.
It's not.
Like,
that's what's funny about most of these politicians that talk all that anti-gun shit. They're not against having guns on their security.
What makes them any different?
So what actually made me think about it is that because from our last conversation, Charles, like I went back and I never finished watching Punisher, so I went back. I was watching Punisher, and it was the exact same thing. It was anti-gun politician hiring armed guards to protect him.
Yeah, I mean that's how it's kind of hard to tell people who are hardworking citizens, you can't protect yourself, but I need to be protected. It's like the mayor of Baltimore. You get a $200,000 up armored vehicle, but you haven't fixed the potholes or made the schools, fiber optic cable or nothing like that, or having Wi-Fi for the schools so they could actually run efficiently. You haven't put trades back in the schools. What have you done? But this is what I tell people. People love their suffering. People love being underfoot. And when you get those people out there to say you don't need to be protected, you call them fucking liars or vote them the fuck out. You got the full sand dog.
What's going on, Charles? Shout out to the panel.
Shout out to you, brother.
What's going on, Artisan? I'm gonna call you absolute Artisan now, right? In honor of what's happening in DC. So you are now absolute.
Is it my mic or somebody else's? Can we hear him?
I can hear him.
I can hear him.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back out.
Okay. So yeah, Artisan.
So I'm absolute Artisan because of what?
Now.
Why is that?
You said, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear. I don't think you can hear us.
Can anybody hear me?
Oh, you're great now.
We can all hear Sand Dog.
Can you hear me, Art?
Yes.
Charles, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you're great. Fuck Apple. Fuck Apple products.
Let me come back.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
No, Sand Dog, we hear you.
Oh, fuck. I was saying fuck Apple products for me because Apple's been doing this lately.
Yeah, he can't hear us is what's happening.
Yeah. You know, one game I should have played more. I should have played Division more.
Yes, you should have.
I might have to go back in the Piggly Wiggly and go back and play that game. You were good to go. Speak when you're ready, Sandy Dog.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
No,
We could hear you before.
yeah, we
Okay,
hear.
okay, all right, yeah. So no, man, what you have to, is kind of back to what Artisan was saying, about say about Trump being elected. And so there's a couple of things that I want to cover. And sad and most unfortunately, uh, African Americans, or specifically a segment of our population, is going to erode the soft power that we accumulated post civil rights and in culture. And, you and I talked about this, Charles, right? The problem of calling everything racism, right? So bigotry and bias is going to exist in every demographic of people, regardless what the cause is. And if you are a black man and you're kind of like outside of mainstream black thought, or a black person in general, right? The mainstream black America will be very hostile towards you, right? Despite the
Facts.
fact, you know what I'm saying? So despite the fact that they claim to be the side of tolerance and understanding, they will immediately become hostile. And I'm going to simplify it. And most people may reject this, but the more pro-America you are as an African American man, the more hostile elements of Black America is going to be towards you, because there are agendas that exist on the fact that African Americans or Black Americans don't see themselves as American. So those agendas need you to believe that you're not American in order to play along with whatever it is that they're doing. The issue is, so the thing is that when you look at something like MAGA, right? Because I've been Republican for a long time, MAGA was more of a class movement than it is anything racial. And so you have people using certain types of ideologies to attack or fight something where it doesn't apply. So if you go back to 2016, when the Democratic Party decided that they were going to give you Hillary Clinton instead of Bernie Sanders, if you notice, that took all that momentum that people had, the Democratic Party feeling the burn and everything else, none of that transferred over to Hillary Clinton, right? That same energy, that same excitement that Bernie Sanders was able to get out of the Democratic Party, it didn't transfer. So people either sat at home, and then some of them either decided to go and, like I said, and vote for Donald Trump, right? So remember, Hillary Clinton called middle America deplorables, right? Prior to the 2016 election. How do you think that's going to carry over? And so a huge portion of MAGA, what I'm looking at of it, is this is an issue of class disparity. Again, elites not upholding their deals with society and everything else. And this is where, like I said, this is where you would get that movement, because you guys are in the States, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. Is Donald Trump sitting up there passing Jim Crow style laws?
No.
Is he fighting for a Jim Crow like agenda? So what are you? So in this regard, why are you crying? Why are you beefing that this man is racist and he's some boogeyman that's out to get you, if that's not his platform?
Well, CNN told me that he was racist.
Okay.
Exactly. That's their only play.
Crockett told me he was racist. And I mean, why would they lie?
Okay. Yes. And so that will be the thing. And historically speaking, if you're African American, right? Historically speaking, if you're African American, right? Immigration to some degree has always been a threat to you because whenever
Yep.
immigrants have come in mass, you've never benefited from it. So I had a homegirl who came and she's like, yeah, I told this MAGA guy about immigration. And I said, oh, so when Martin Luther King himself addressed the fact that when immigrants came from Europe, they were undergraded with the Homestead Act and we got nothing. Let's discuss, and like I said, let's discuss that aspect of it. So I'm like, how much longer are you going to continue to vote for things or fight for things that may be against your own interests? I'm not, never once did I ever come to the space and try to get people to come to my side of the fence, right? Because I don't know your career, I don't know your pockets, I don't know your business interests. I will tell anybody politics is about business, and you need to vote. You need to vote what your business interest is, and not necessarily your ideology. Right? You want to be interested in outcomes. Right? So I would hear other people or black people now. They're starting to talk about tangibles, but you were the demographic of people for a long time glued to an ideology instead of real physical outcomes, right? But again, this whole thing with Donald Trump and all of that stuff, it is completely, you just being against him just because he's Donald Trump, or you being dumb enough to make anti-whiteness a decision tool in your politics is absolutely stupid. It is that doesn't help you move forward, like I said, 1 inch or not, right? Because Charles, you heard me say this many times before. When you look at the Democratic Party, that is an act of colonialism, right? So
Yeah.
didn't you fight not to be called colored people, only to be called a person of color?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So now, if I'm in the Democratic Party, and look, like I said, I'm not trying to tell people what to do with their money. But if I'm in the Democratic Party, there was a time where I'm the voting majority in that party, right? And then I got Joe Biden telling me, go to the Latinos, right? Or if I say, hey, I need support because young black boys can't read. And now I have to negotiate with the people of color group instead of negotiating directly with the party like I did before. Buffer classes are tools of
Mm.
colonialism,
Mm-hmm.
right? So if I look at the Republican
That's all
Party,
the people of
over
color is.
there,
It's the
I'm
bigger
still
umbrella
black.
to pull other
Hey, I
people
might
under.
even be Negro to some people, right? But that space allows you to move the needle more because conservative politics is not about identity politics, right? And so maybe you could go over there and you could move the needle more in certain places, right? Like I said, I will tell anybody, again, engage the entire system. But I think that you end up in a very dangerous place politically when you sit around like a bunch of high school girls and say, I'm not going to talk to Sarah because I don't like her. And I remember when Ice Cube was engaged in Donald Trump in 2020, whether you agree with the celebrity thing or not. Ice Cube said, I want here's a contract for Black America. The Trump administration at the time said, okay, bro. Ice Cube said this. The Trump administration at the time said, okay, come, let's talk. And then the Biden administration told him, let's see after the election. Who, who do you think I'm going to want to talk to? Right? The guy that wants to talk to me before he gets elected, or the guy that's telling me, that's relying on my vote to get in office, telling me wait until after the election? And I remember like all the politics debates, in the manosphere. And one of the reasons why, well, I never debated, but one of the reasons why I left the discussion was because one day I had to tell these guys, I'm like, bro, why are you fighting me? If 90% of Black America votes Democrat and you're still not happy with what you have, I don't think I'm your I don't think I'm your target.
Yeah.
Right? So neither you or the majority of Black America will even care what I would have to say. once you get a certain label on you. So you could care less on what I would have to say. So if damn near 90% of you are voting blue and you don't have what you want, I don't think I'm the right person for you to have conversations with, right? Or debates with. I think that's more of a internal discussion. And kind of like back to what the brother said, because CNN told me, like, you're gonna have to start doing critical thinking, and you cannot take things like racism or whatever and just throw it around at anybody that disagrees with you or sees life differently than you. Right? That's not going that is not going to help you. That's not going to help you or your cause. And so I just wanted to come back to that point and what Art and those guys said, and I think as for when you get into comic books and fiction and stuff like that, and what they're doing to these stories, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this all started in 2013, and from my perspective, the male audience did this to themselves, and I'll tell you why.
Uh-oh.
In 2013 and 2016, Zack Snyder gives you Man of Steel and Batman v Superman. And the internet tears Zack Snyder to shreds. It's too dark. It's too serious. There are no jokes. It doesn't have universal appeal. I can't take my wife and children to see it. And I remember telling my friends back then, I'm like, bro, you and your wife and children are not supposed to like the same things. So what happens from 2013 on forward? You tell Disney that they can't do any wrong for a decade or better. You tell them that they can't do any wrong. So the Zack Snyder stuff, which is masculine, Batman v Superman is ultimately a political thriller, right? It felt like a damn Oliver North's film, right? Again, so you get the internet, men on the internet come here and they tear it to shreds. And you tell a studio like Disney that they could do no wrong. Because if you turn back the hands of time to 2008 and early internet and social media, when you told Marvel fans that Disney was going to buy Marvel, the Marvel fans did not like it. They didn't like it. There's like Wolverine and Mickey Mouse don't go together. So when you look at Disney as a business and how Disney operates, who Disney caters to, I saw this shit coming a mile a goddamn way. I have a younger sister. I remember in the 90s. Hey, I would go to my sister. Hey, when you beat Metroid, the main character is a woman. Hey, they're going to drop a solo comic book for Storm. Hey, read this issue of Wonder Woman. My sister, being a normal girl, gave two fucks about any of it, right? Shout out to the girls that are nerds and everything else, but I'm talking about women on the mainstream. My sister could goddamn care less, right? My sister went in my room, took my Ralph Tresvant tape, and whatever Tupac posters I had, and said, hey, you touch my stuff, so I'm taking some of your stuff. She could care less about any of this. And so if you're Disney, your consumer base, when you say general audience, you're saying women, you're saying women and children. So shout out to the first run of the MCU, because again, right, it was something new. It had mass appeal. It had everything else. But I warned the male audience starting in 2013, you need to be very. And when I looked at what men were saying on the internet, it's not colorful enough. It's not funny. It's too dark. It's too serious, right? Man of Steel was too violent and it had too much destruction. I already knew what was going to happen. So when those guys got on the internet for a period of 10 years, and you ripped down, they tore down everything that wasn't Disney. They did it to Fox also. Tore down everything that wasn't Disney. And so what happens now? Disney gets Marvel, Disney gets Star Wars, Disney gets Alien and Predator, right? And so Disney has acquired a whole bunch of IPs who don't care about they acquired a whole bunch of IPs, and these IPs have fan bases that don't care about Disney branding. The Star Wars fan base doesn't care about Disney princess branding. Your Alien and Predator fan base doesn't care about Disney princess branding. Your Marvel fan base, damn sure, doesn't care about your Disney princess branding. And I study AI, I study algorithms, and I told people fucking back then, bro, whenever you get on the internet and whenever you get online, your opinion becomes data. Your opinion becomes a category within the algorithm, within the regression, right? Your so-called free opinion. And what's happening is you're getting guys with me, like me, that have MBAs that are telling artists that this is not what's going to sell. The internet said, I got all of this data from the internet, and here are your biggest influencers. And they said that it's not funny, it's too dark, it's to this. Matter of fact, after Batman v Superman, what happened? All the people that tore down Zack Snyder, Warner Brothers invited those people to the set to prove that WB could be fun. Imagine that shit. And I'm going to tell you something right now. When I was a little boy, I didn't read Captain America. I didn't read Superman. I didn't read Spawn for a good laugh. I didn't read it for the bright colors. I read it for the intriguing stories. And the other part of it, when I was a boy, was that's the shit that got me off my ass into the gym. Voltron, a mighty robot, loved by good, feared by evil. Hulk Hogan is why I lifted weights. Wolverine is why I lifted weights. Captain America is why I lifted weights. Ninja Turtles got me in Taekwondo. G.I. Joe put me in the damn army, right? So not only is this content meant for you to enjoy, but this content to some degree, especially for young men, it's also a call to action, right? So not to necessarily stay in the realm aspect of it when it comes to fantasy. And for me, when I hear guys make these complaints, and I know it may be controversial because I came up and Mia Arta Ibmore had this fight a couple of years ago. And I'm like, bro, you did this shit to yourself, because when you pulled your dick out to burn Zack Snyder down, whether you hated Zack Snyder's shit or not, what you can admit was that it was masculine. It didn't have these LGBT2, it didn't have all these agendas in it or nothing. So when you looked at Batman v Superman was a critique on American society, right? So, and Batman v Superman, the symbolism was highly Christian, right? So you got Superman coming down from the cross, wrapped up. Then you got one cross where Batman is the thief that repented. The other cross represents Lex Luthor. The very end of the film is the day the world stood still, the death of JFK, right? Which some people would consider the death of America or the death of the American dream. Come on, like, bro, like all of that masculine symbolism, all that pro-America symbolism that was in those films, dudes got on the internet, drunk gasoline, peed on it, and set on fire, and you told Disney, of all people, that they could do no wrong, and now here we are. So why be upset? Why be upset? Because the same people that came and burnt down the previous masculine stuff, and you propped up Disney of all people. You propped up Disney of all people. Now here you are. So from my perspective, this is something that the consumer imposed on himself.
Yeah, I got no problem with that.
You know what? That's why they redid.
That,
You know,
I can't
they
hear you, Charles. Hold on, I'm gonna drop.
no, you good. Okay. I
you
got
know,
no
that's why
problem
they
with
tanked
that.
that Supergirl movie.
Anybody got any problem with what he said? Because I have no problem with what he
No.
said. My whole thing is this: when I hear so many people, especially the women, where are the good men at? You didn't want them. Stop lying. Stop lying. Because if you really wanted good men, you would give them good fathers. You would give them good fathers. And I mean, we live in a fucking world right now where, guess what? Who's defending your nations? Those same boys you effeminated. You don't see the correlation of not having enough boys who are in shape enough to join your armed forces. The standards are so low that they're not respectable just to join. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. I keep telling people, who's gonna save you? Who saved Superman? You can't even man up to make your own physical Justice League. Why do you think guys in special forces take 15, 20 years? Take all this long time to get into these spaces, and who's going to take up their spots? We look for everybody else to be the hero, but we fail to be the heroes of our own damn narrative. And like Sam Dog said, how many of these people right now can literally save their own country? And I told people, what if America did get invaded? Are you ready to defend it? Are you ready to defend it? I don't want to hear that, oh, you could die. Motherfucker, you have streets in America where your death is damn near guaranteed in some places. You like the poverty. You like the criminality. Don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me the bullshit. You never whine about education. You never whine about getting job placement, any trades. As long as that motherfucker can produce a check, that's the only time you give a fuck about a man. The only time. And I hate to say it like this because it goes back full circle about the Leslie Jones comment. Why do you have such an opinion about marriage? You're never going to be married, and maybe that's why. You've seen your future. You've seen what happens to be an insufferable bitch. To call her anything else would truly be nasty. But once again, you have to cultivate your boys in certain lifestyles. That's the reason why it was so important for drag queens to read to 5-year-olds. Nobody got that right. Instead of letting kids be kids, how we usually done it.
Disney reference.
Oh, let me go back in. I can't hear any.
Can you hear me, Bay?
Now, what were you saying, Art?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
That's why
No,
I said
I said it was a Disney reference.
yeah. And here's the crazy part. When you look at Disney movies back in the day, right? What happened to your Peter Pans? What happened to your Aladdins? What happened to your Prince? Well, I forgot the Prince for Sleeping Beauty. This motherfucker had to go against a fucking Magnificent in a dragon form and won. He's probably the most manly fucking prince you ever had from Disney. So there's always been a shutdown of masculinity. There's always been a shutdown of true to form, especially the last 20 years. You're so toxic. Toxic just means you can't control them. That's all. That's all that shit really means. At the end of the day, call it what it is.
It is the hatred of masculinity. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm. It's a jealousy of masculinity as well.
It is. That's basically most of it. For what they think masculinity is.
Yeah. But masculinity protected them all this time. I've never heard trans women say, I want to join the front line. Never heard women say it. I could do just like a man. But you're not willing to die for your country like one. You got a little boy. The youngest person to be an NCO in this country was 12. A drummer boy who made corporal in the Civil War. By the time he was 14, he shot a fucking Confederate fucking officer in the head who asked for his surrender. But yet, you rely on these boys to be your firefighters, police officers, but they want to wear the same makeup as you. These are the same. I mean, look, I can tell you who runs your house when I look at your children. Will and Jada Smith, anybody? You see how weird, fucked up those kids are? Willow's praying to fucking a man who's been dead over 20 years and never met. And you got the confusion of Jaden Smith. I mean, the only normal one was the first kid he had. And then you got a wife who's not only jealous of you, but she's got more issues than Action Comics. And that's supposed to foster a healthy lifestyle. No. But once again, the majority, I guess we could say a large majority of women think like, Leslie Jones. Instead of interpreting, why don't you like? Nobody ever says, well, it's like slavery. How would you know? Most of the people I know married, they divorced now.
That doesn't make it like slavery.
That's not slavery because
I get tired of people making the slavery analogy to everything that requires some damn work.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same thing. If as intelligent people, you can agree that antebellum slavery was one of the worst things ever created, and it was abusive and all the rest of this stuff, then there is no comparison. You can't compare, I have to go to work. This is slavery. I have to be married and actually live within some kind of confines with my husband and do certain things. Oh, this is slavery. Nobody whipping your ass. Nobody selling off your children. Nobody moving you from your home. None of this making you toil all day in the hot sun or get into some water moccasin infested waters and still do this shit. Nobody is doing that to you. It's not slavery. No. It's not. It ain't even indentured servitude. Shut the hell up.
Like you can say no. If you didn't say I do, they said I do, not you better.
Yeah. You said I do, which means if your husband said you don't need to have your ass out past 11, you said, okay, I do what you said. I won't be out past 11.
It's called not having respect for those you call your husband.
Well, that's a title. They don't want those roles. Titles come with roles. Things you're supposed to do. Like, she doesn't have a problem with the title of being a comedian because she knows when it comes time to be a comedian, she gets her ass on stage and she tells some fucking jokes. She don't have a problem with that title. She don't see that as slavery, right? Oh, because she's getting paid, she's making a lot of money. There was wealthy slaves, house Negroes.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, everybody was not out in the fields,
And
but she doesn't see it that way.
but most of the time, how you got out of slavery was fucking the master.
Yeah, but she couldn't get massa, right?
I make good love to you. Are you a man?
Yeah, she couldn't get a massa. She having a problem trying to get just a regular dude.
Because she is a regular dude.
Exactly.
Like
A damn hard time trying to get a massa.
Well, like
William Cartwright ain't looking for no big broly bitch like that.
Gawa. I bet you.
Just they playing fullback for the hefty hole.
Yeah.
What happened?
I bet you if they make another Flash movie, we already know who's gonna play Grodd.
Damn.
All you gotta do is a little tell. She needs no CGI. Oh my god. And people would say that's fucked up. You said she looked like a gorilla. Not just any gorilla, a telepathic gorilla. Who's bigger than most gorillas. Now, she enjoys playing the mammy. She enjoys playing the enforcer. And remember, white supremacy does have enforcers.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's her thing. That's her role from stand-up comedy that she likes playing. I mean, even Eddie Murphy played Buckwheat, but that didn't become his whole goddamn career. It wasn't. So she plays that role all the time. When I see her on that Kelly Clarkson shit, that's the role she's playing. That's all she's doing. So, look, I'm not saying the woman is super ugly. To me, she's just extra regular. It's just a regular big broly chick. Oh well, the hood full of them.
Mount Fuji. Well, I'm not just saying she's burly. I'm just saying you could win a Super Bowl off her back.
So you can carry the team. I meant carry. No, it just is what it is. If she had a better personality, she'd have a man. I think her personality is probably shit. Just from the way she talks and the way she talks and the way she represents herself, I would think her personality is shit. I couldn't understand anybody who wanted to be around that shit very long, who didn't know it was an easy mark for pinning her as the pincushion. Like, I should just get some sloppy topping, man, and that'd be it. I don't need it very long.
I can't do that because I don't want no stubble on my dick. Look,
I didn't even hear what DL's daughter had to say, but the way DL and took a turn and went ultra liberal, I'm not surprised if anything fucked up came out of her mouth. But it's to be expected.
Oh yeah, she said, I spent my time fucking with the guys, sleeping with guys who had dirty socks and Adidas slides. Go get yourself a nerd. No, they'll take you. After you get done fucking, gotta get yourself a nerd.
No. Look, you said it a long time ago, Charles, and I'll repeat it for you, but black men are the garbage men of the dating world. Don't think nerds are. Nerds and the geeks ain't the slim pickings that you think. Like, they just so hard up, they'll take anybody. No, the fuck they won't.
Oh, no.
A nerd has no problem jerking it the fuck off and leaving these bitches alone.
Oh, guess what? A nerd is
doing that anyway.
A nerd is choosier than a black woman.
No shit. Because he has fantasies and standards.
Yeah.
And just anybody won't do.
They won't even let their favorite female characters go unnoticed. Fuck that. Like, shit. You motherfuckers keep coming out here and telling some shit like that. Bullshit. Like, please.
Put it this way, Charles. You know motherfuckers who are comic book fans who are picky as fuck just about a book. You think they not picky about a chick?
Yeah.
It's a piece of paper
Yeah.
folded one time. Oh man, this one got a little crease in it. Can I get a better one? You think they not picky about it, man? You tripping?
Shit, you telling me?
This is a capital A and anal, motherfucker. Like,
Tell me right then and there. You motherfuckers don't even know how to pick a fucking. Don't insult no comic book fan with no ugly broad.
no. I'm just saying, a lot of this they're doing to themselves. Like, it's. I was listening to Snarky J today, and she was talking about dating apps and how dating has changed since the creation of dating apps. At some point, she was hitting on some things that she was missing, but one of the salient points that she was making was that the problem is the degree of options, the number of options that you have, right? Because you have so many options, nobody wants to commit to anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so in that sense, it boils down to the abundance, right? There's abundance out here. Okay. What these women who have the mentality of Leslie Jones bitching about not being able to get married and all the rest of this, the problem is there's too much of an abundance of y'all online, on video, on camera saying this fucked up shit. That fucks it up for all of you. It does. Because anybody talking that shit is an automatic turnoff. You fucking it up for yourself. You fucking it up for yourself and your sister. So that's what it's going to be. And thanks to places like the Manosphere, there ain't as many dumbass dudes as there were before. Just saying. There's not. Oh, all of them left. I guess it's my show now. Now that I've gotten rid of them all, one shall stand, one shall fall. He came back.
It's been black and style again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna tell you, you know.
Leslie should have settled with a blue collar dude in his 30s. Yeah. She should have settled with the Home Depot store manager.
Yeah.
You should have been straight. Because regardless of what people think, the Home Depot store manager makes 6 figures. Easy.
Yeah. And see the whole thing about it, they don't want to talk about they're just as fucking stereotypical and narrow minded as any man.
Mm-hmm.
They're just there. And they hate it. Why? Well, y'all don't love us for who we really are because you're afraid to
Bullshit.
be.
No.
There's too many
Look,
married
what
and
the
taking
way
y'all.
she present what's not to be afraid of. Think of it this way. If she wants to use the fear analogy, what's not to be afraid of? If I was in a relationship with a chick like that, you know what I'd be afraid of? I'd be afraid of I'm going to jail for having to beat the shit out of that woman like she was a man. That's what I'd be afraid of. I'd be afraid of that maybe we get into it and maybe I win the altercation. That motherfucker be trying to kill me in my sleep.
No.
That's what I'd be afraid of. This motherfucker is too unhinged.
Yeah.
My freedom and my safety is in danger being around this loud ass broly bitch. No.
And that's the perfect
You are a
word.
danger to me.
And I'm glad you said that's the perfect one. Unhinged.
She's truly one that flew over the fucking cuckoo's nest.
Bro got it.
You gotta be cuckoo. Because what you're saying doesn't make a hillbill of sense. It really doesn't. And it's sad Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You were talking.
It's sad that, I try to stay away from as many Keisha shits, but it was too much of a golden opportunity not to talk about this bullshit. And this is the sad part. If women in the 21st century cannot attract a man, then we need to call them by their proper names and call them a loser.
Well, yeah, you lost. I mean, at that age,
Yeah,
you just lost. It's wrap it up. It's done.
they're almost 60, woman. They're almost 60.
Yeah, yeah.
Like a fuck.
Cash it in, chalk it up to it being over. It's that's it. Y'all strong and independent. You'll be all right.
Remember, I could fight.
Yeah, yeah. That was the dumbest shit she could have ever said. Outside of the other stuff she had already said, make money, I can fight. Thing. Oh, good. Just what I look for in a sidekick.
Like, what are you, Robin? God damn.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, thanks, dude. That's just what I needed from you.
Yeah, and by the way, LEPD SWAT, I gotta correct you. She's not bipolar. She's tripolar. She got all the shit.
Try
like,
any poll.
Yeah, she's like she got the whole. She got all the gems for the Triforce. All powerful, crazy. And then when you look at her expressions, like you know what you. You ever seen a person who exaggerate their bad looks even worse?
Yeah, because she's performing,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what it looks like. It's a performance. She has to know it's a performance because she's in entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
So she knows exactly what the hell it is, and the look she's making. That makes it that much worse because it's just this performative minstrel show that you doing as the big burly black woman sitting up there. Stop embarrassing black women.
Burly. You don't like me because I'm burly. Yes, you're right.
Because I'm strong. I'm this. No. I heard how you talked about one of the men you was with. I'm like, who else signing up for that shit?
I don't like the fact that you can't fuck. I don't like the fact that you can't fuck. Okay.
And, well, yeah, what was that you were saying? And she was saying something about the dudes getting soft when they got close to getting inside of her because you trash. They couldn't think of somebody else hotter enough to make them keep an erection. That's what that means.
There was no liquor drunk enough.
They could not fool themselves enough. Do the mind trick enough.
Oh my god!
To fuck you.
Oh, you know the bitch.
Because what that was, he was trying to power through, and his dick was like, "Hell no, nah, bro. Nah, we ain't doing this. Nope."
You know, felt like Mario running into an enemy.
Yep. Oh he was like, "No, nah, we ain't doing this. No, just come on, man. Just nah, we ain't doing this, bro. We're not doing this. I don't want these problems, and I don't want to go in there."
Come on, man. We did worse. No, we didn't. Come on, man.
No, we didn't. We not about to either.
Come on, skip. Yeah.
No, that's what that shit means. He could not fool himself. He was not that desperate.
Oh my god. How much does she have to pay? My god.
Should have to.
Broad wants sex. You know what? Finally, she wants snooze. You get the big chicks, the skinny chicks.
Yeah.
Who the fuck? Like, I want to see what type of fucking. I want to see what type of throwback to slavery was her parents looking like. Like, what the fuck?
Well, somebody married her. That's what I was curious about. It's like, who the hell married her? Oh. She been married twice?
Who, Leslie?
He did that shit twice? Oh. 2 separate people? Holy shit.
There's some garbage man in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Black men. It's something strange in her beard. Boy, if you need to get married to a sucker, There's a black man for your ass. Oh,
She should count her blessing. She at least got married once. I know some pretty chicks can't pull that shit off.
I pay. You pay. I pay man. Sleep with me.
like, God damn, man. Like, who's your best man? Tarzan? Oh, man. Oh, my. I'm just like, yo, that is not cute. My God, that's not cute. That is not cute at all. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, look, just because you dark side's hidden daughter doesn't mean you get to do what the fuck you want, alright? That bitch got the Omega beams in her fucking face. Oh, wow. Hey, what's up, love?
What's good, Charles? What's good?
It's good.
We need you to do a solid. You need to give some Leslie Loan some good loving.
Oh, hell no.
Take one for the team.
Every time I think of Leslie Jones, I think of the old school King Kong movies.
Oh, shit.
Of the poster.
Oh, my God.
Just holding over.
I think he was the stunt double for Lou Ferrigno in the live-action Hulk show.
Y'all motherfuckers says ain't shit.
I never claimed to be. I mean, if you know that side by side between Lou Ferrigno and Bill Bixby, that was really her ass with green face. You know, you can see it. Everybody's got a beast, a monster within inside of them. She just carries hers more openly. Like, oh my God, it's the Incredible Hulk. I'm not angry. Oh my God, you get worse. Like, God damn. And then here's the bad part. Some stupid ass magazine is gonna fuck around and try to put her in a bathing suit just to make America throw up again.
Okay, I'm getting off now. You said that dirty ass shit. Like, I don't need visuals like that. I do not need visuals like that. You sir, you crossed the line now with that one.
Sports Illustrated, gonna do that dumb shit. Piss me off. Be like, y'all really good. Everybody kept saying those beautiful bitches called Lizzo. See, you look just like Lizzo. Hey, nigga. I'm just saying you look beautiful.
Me not, Lizzo. Me tough. I can fight.
Okay, Goro. You know, you said get that.
Like, funny, I can fight. Awesome. There's a war going on. There's a war going on. We can use that.
Oh my God damn! I heard they're giving her the role of a lifetime. The Green Mile Part 2.
Artisan, throw a comic book at it. Maybe it'll distract.
Can't throw a comic at her. You got to throw a compendium at that motherfucker.
Oh, I bet you.
Try to take her off her feet.
I
Buy
bet
you some time to get away.
You know, I bet you all the dildos at her house are ran down like number 2 pencils. Damn. That's fucked up. She probably keep the toy, the sex toy, industry afloat. God damn.
Every man that's willingly thought to have sex with that, I question your sexuality.
Oh. No,
I don't, because I've seen pictures of little ass dudes with bigger, uglier chicks from different races. I'm like, this Some people don't
I question them
care
too.
when you speak.
And I bet you they're
I
black.
don't. I've seen the picture. They black men.
Oh, see,
They're black
yeah,
men.
Charles Faulkner.
Like, why the fuck would you put your dick anywhere near something?
Like, oh, she's pretty damn big. But you
Pretty
gotta
hard to see in one go.
yeah. You know, black men will mess with so big that if you stick it in any crevices, they're wet anyway, so you would know the difference. So I'm just like, God damn. You know what? I kinda almost sometimes wish I never came up with this stupid because you niggas out there are trying to prove me right every time.
Now, Charles, they're
Hey,
not fat. They're thick.
so are
They're big
so are
boned.
so are 4x4s. So are Boeing 747s.
Big
No, from now on, I'm not gonna say a woman's fat. I'm gonna just say she's rummy. Just you got the body of a PlayStation 5, woman. Actually, a PlayStation 3, a big piano back. Big backs. Big backs. You know, when a woman's back is so big that you got
She's widespread.
so is gospel.
What did you say? So is gospel.
I forgot how. Yeah, I think y'all forget how quick my brain works automatically. Like it's not that good. Like, oh my god, this is sinful. Oh, this is sinful. Oh, you trying to say I'm big? No.
No. Those one flight of stairs that you're huffing puffing about. I say you big.
I'ma just say that you're the only person who could be in two time zones at one time without teleportation. That's not big. You're like reverse Nightcrawler, baby.
Hey Charles, if she hops on a bus, does that make that a carrier?
It makes it a carriage. It makes it a carriage. Like you're gonna need some courage to jump on top of that thing sexually.
Like I think might need some paperwork to transport her.
Well, you know, you're gonna need a shipment. Like, oh my god.
Label.
Oh my god. You know, you ever seen a bitch so big she doesn't have a birth certificate, she has a manifesto? That's how big. You keep talking about big women. You don't look inside with somebody's heart. Yeah, it's cholesterol. But I'm sorry. The jokes on themselves. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I ain't shit. My parents know I ain't shit.
Like Artisan, I told Charles this. I'm a couple years post college, and I'm already seeing the auntie arms starting to come in.
You're only 25. That's a guy.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, they coming.
Oh boy.
Look, no, they're here.
A couple years away from 55. I'm seeing the lunch lady arms now.
Oh,
they're not coming. They're here.
Oh my god! You should not be 25 at lunch. That's despicable. Like what the fuck?
Hey, once they get out of school, they love to eat and drink.
Oh.
Well, because that damn drinking.
They eating ramen noodles, eating wings every day, and surviving off of Don Julio.
Oh my god! Goddamn Julio. That Don Julio, just like a damn Julio.
They piss darker than the Mississippi River.
Her blood type is Rocky Road. Her cholesterol is black as the ace of spades.
Her blood type is Kool-Aid grape.
Oh shit! You gotta go stereotypical with that one. She's so talented that she could actually fart the ending theme of the Jeffersons. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. People be like, "You're so mean to big chicks." Yes, I am.
I mean, they're mean to gravity.
Yeah, because gravity hold them down. Must be patriarchy.
That's the patriarchy. Patriarchy. The patriarchy. Somebody make a club mix up. The patriarchy. The patriarchy.
Man, I'm so tired of that shit with my generation. Like they always throw the patriarchy around. Like it's like this bull alternative. Like my toast is burnt. The patriarchy.
Ah, I bug it on my foot. God damn patriarchy.
Yeah, but they weren't complaining about the patriarchy when there was a toaster there for them to use to make their toast.
My shoes hurt. Patriarchy. Fuck them. God damn it.
Cause I had to break down to like my coworkers. We were having a conversation, and I used my BGS jitsu, and I used all my knowledge that I accumulated in the space. Cause they was talking about like, oh, the patriarchy, and I had to literally explain top down and break down. Like I didn't give a full lecture, but I gave a summary of like, yeah, do y'all know really what patriarchy is?
That's called protecting you from yourself.
Yeah, like literally I sent like, and then I sent one of my coworkers, like I sent him like two links to BGS's photo, one about the father run society, the death of patriarchy, and then I sent him Green Gorillas and his live stream where they broke down what the patriarchy really is.
It's keeping you bitches in line. Meaning we gotta protect you from your goddamn dumbass selves.
Yeah, because like they didn't know, like, hey, y'all don't understand it. Like it's all it is just a system and a way of ordinance how to organize people, and what we live in today. Like the patriarchy has been but pretty much one of the biggest mechanisms of patriarchy is the ownership of the children. So pretty much patriarchy has been dead for like 200 years.
Yeah. Especially 60, since women can go get child support.
Yeah, because like the 10 years doctrine and the course of chancery when it comes to the custody of children, that happened like in the 1800s. So that was like 200 years ago.
Yeah.
So slowly but surely, like the power has been chipped away. So what are y'all complaining about? Like y'all free?
And then by the way, y'all get more money, you get more of the kids.
Complaining because you're not under them enough. That's what they're complaining about.
But no, they don't like
They,
men.
they haven't had the opportunity to make you suffer as they believe their sisters suffered.
Oh yeah, your grandmother suffered all right. She sure suffered in World War II, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Your grandmother had to walk in Selma, right? Right? Oh boy, that's telling me.
I mean,
Yeah,
she sure suffered when the majority of the slave trade was mostly men. But hey, we're not going to talk about
Yeah,
that.
but don't pass that knowledge around. They'll tell you that's some bullshit. They don't want to hear that.
yeah. 90% of the people who worked in the fields were not women.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Even though they showed the picture like with the women in the field and the men in the field, I was like that's more of a snapshot of what was happening.
Like, have you seen how big and how heavy cotton gets in those barrels? And they have to be a
Mm-hmm.
certain weight.
Yeah, they would literally weigh the cotton bags, and then if it wasn't at a certain point, they would get punished.
So you're telling me women who are not as rotund as the women now are capable of lifting them heavy fucking bags? When you would have got us all our asses whipping, men would have just said, "Get the fuck out of the way." I'm just
Like
Yeah,
literally,
saying.
Leslie
like
was
women,
lifting all them bags. Yeah,
Mm.
she
like
was.
literally, female slaves had written documentation with the slave master, and they had backdoor dealings of like, hey, if you produce this many kids, like you will be gifted your freedom.
You'll
If
be
you give,
good.
if you warm my bed at night, slave man. They think the slave master was some Skeletor. Yeah,
Like I
yeah.
still gotta read Daughters of the Trade. Like I feel like that's gonna fuck me up a little bit about that book
It'll
because
make you.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid, young Padawan. It's gonna make you look at your women and be like, I've said this before, and I'm gonna be black pill about it. You hate black women. Okay, give me a reason why I should really like you. I don't
I
love
don't know
black.
if BGS did this or Art did this. Like they showed a photo where white men would bring it was a resort where white men would bring their black mistresses to,
It's called HBCUs. Oops.
But no, but no, for real, it was literally a
I'm
full
for real
resort.
too.
Okay, that's true. That's true. That's true. But I'm talking about like it was either art or BGS. They showed like a photo of a
BGF.
full resort, and it was just white men and black women. It was just black and white, and I was like, yo.
Now they trying to bring it back with Bridgerton. Oops. Even my mother had to tell us, stop watching that shit. Of course you can't get her to stop watching it.
Oh, they love Bridgerton.
They love it. I was
I
like,
remember being in high school when Scandal came out. Like all the like I was like even I told the girls in my that I went to school like I'm into a majority black charter school, as you know this, Charles.
yeah.
But I was like, so she's the president's side chick, and the
Yeah.
whole room blew up. Like, no, she's not. I was like, sounds like
She's
it.
a side piece. She is the side piece.
She's a
Wanting to
side,
be the main piece.
but she will never be Mrs. Cartwright.
But she'll never be Mrs. Cartwright. Even her daddy knew that shit.
I feel like someday I'm gonna watch the show, but I just never really had the
The unadmitted doll.
Yeah, I was like, okay, like I just didn't see the hype with it. I guess I was
The need
watching
for a
like
fundamental
the
economy.
conspiracies and like the government shit, but like when I heard the premises, I was like, I was more watching the Hollow, where the
Remember, you had a pair of nuts. That's why you can watch it.
The reason why is because your testicles still work. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, boy. Tell your daddy did a good job. Your testicles still work. It's hard to watch some of this shit. It's hard to watch some of this shit, man. Because they watch it, like I told people, why are y'all proud of it? They complained about Leave It to Beaver and My Three Sons reruns. They saw Nick at Night, not real stuff.
Hey, artist, remember Sleepy Hollow, the TV show?
I do. I didn't watch it very much though.
Yeah, I was more watching that. Like it's based off Ichabod Crane and the Headless Horseman. It talks about all the supernatural tales, and yeah, I was more worried about that show because that show was actually going on during Scandal. I was like, I'm watching actual good shit.
Actual entertaining. It's just like I'll question what people watch sometimes because I'm curious about what they like about the shows. But it's just entertainment. It's just not what you would be into. That Scandal shit is not what turns your crank or gets your mind going. But it did for women. Every woman that watched it, you had to look at them with the side eye because, like, oh, it's a really good show. Really.
Like the reason I would watch Scandal would be the same reason I would watch House of Cards. I was like, I would have to be like, like conspiracy, like on conspiracy, like.
I watch House of Cards. I watch House of Cards and House of Lies. I watched House of Cards because I wanted to see political drama. I did not watch Scandal because I don't give a shit about no black chick trying to fuck the president who's white to be his side bit. Come on, man. You could have did that in a 2-hour movie and got it over with. Like, no, that's not interesting to me.
And how many seasons?
Shoot, they could have made a movie about Ben Franklin and his female slave.
Whatever.
Like,
don't care. They keep trying to prosecute that man, and that man been dead for how many goddamn years? So what? My last name is the slave master's last name. Why the fuck is it surprising to me to say, oh, they was fucking their slaves? No shit, everybody was fucking the slaves. Even the white masses woman was fucking the slaves. So big deal. Give me something else.
Everybody was fucking. Like, god damn. Oh Lord, they fucking slaves. Wish you had your turn too?
Yeah, I don't think we came here mixed with Irish.
No.
I don't think people understand the levels.
I just don't think that was it.
Even prior to chattel slavery, like there's been sex slaves, servants, indentured servants. Like there's been a lot
recreational
of
fucking.
Yeah.
Just to fuck's sake. Why do you think we came up with the word for fuck's sake?
Why are you doing it? For fuck's sake. Oh, okay.
Fucking fuck.
Guess that settles it.
The king says I can get my rocks off. I'm gonna get my booty rocks off. God damn it all. Oh my goodness. For fuck's sake, Charles, for fuck's sake. I'm trying. She's trying. I gotta get her to go. Like I tell people all the time, I said, look, if you let the history of black women go unmitigated, it's something. It's something.
Yo, every time we see something in the media, like me and my best friend, we be like, hey, there goes the most loyal over there.
Yeah, the most loyal, the most educated. Look at that. Look at him go.
You're really loyal. Yeah, we all like black men to do something for us. I've always said, man, this is the most racially charged shit I'm about to say. Yo, ain't no fucking way in hell you're gonna tell me that we got the most loyal bitches when, first of all, as soon as you don't even get the best of white men, you get the cheddar bald motherfuckers that y'all proud of.
But meanwhile, the same black counterparts that you turn down, you put your nose up to.
Yeah, they're not good enough.
Yeah,
Standards got to be higher.
Like D.L. Hughley's daughter, she is a fucking 4. Married a nerd, but you admit it. Why? Did you tell your husband that you fucked niggas with dirty socks and Adidas slides? Something tells me her husband is not fucking black.
And Charles, they know what you are and what you're going to become. Because I literally had chicks in high school say to me, like, they knew I was smart, they knew what I was going towards. They was like, hey, hit me up when you get some money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They was telling me this back in high school.
Well,
because they're looking to hitch their wagon to that fast moving vehicle.
Well, bitches on my birthday told me, you talked about all the benefits you did and all the money you acquire. I said, but if you knew me from anywhere from 20 years ago, you already know my characteristics. I said, let me ask you this, bitch. Did I ever ask you for pussy? No. Did I ever ask you for help in anything? No. How many times have you? Well, twice, maybe 3. I said, so why the fuck do I need you in my life? Please, let's break this down. Well, that's why I'm engaged. I said, go tell that to your fiance. I go over another man's house.
Also, Rainfire Designs, yeah, it did get, especially once old girl got killed. And then they transitioned to Washington D.C. for the last season. It just started getting a little too crazy.
That was a fine show, though.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna jump off of here, Charles. I need to get some eating done.
What's her name?
I don't know what time it is. Nah. No name. No name. I'm avoiding that one that's gonna drive me nutty. Or trying to drive me nutty.
I'll try to get you one.
No. It's Monday. It's time to relax and get ready for tomorrow. But good talking to you, brother. Was I right that your birthday was on the 1st?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, happy birthday, motherfucker. You didn't say shit.
Oh yeah, thank you, motherfucker. But
that's what I was thinking. I'm like, damn, I thought his birthday was on the 1st.
Oh yeah. Oh man, that was some good partying that day. Well, this whole week been partying. I'm surprised I still have liquor poison. Oh my goodness.
All right. Well,
always a
brothers,
pleasure.
have a good night. I'm gonna turn it in and shut it down for me.
Peace, Artisan.
Peace.
Artisan. Also, are you gonna review the Grogu and the Mandalorian when it comes out?
Yes, because I'm gonna go see it. I will go see that. I might review that They Will Kill You if I can get to the movies on Wednesday to go see it. Because I got to see Zazie Beetz run around in some panties. That I need that in my spank bank.
Yeah.
Even though she doesn't wash, even though she doesn't shower every day, but hey.
I can't smell it on the screen.
You can always take a shower before you hit.
You damn sure will. That's a mandate.
And knowing is half the battle. G-I-O. That's what I. Mm-mm. Man, I could have seen if I went to Bluricon this year. I could have seen that bad bitch next year.
Oh
No,
shoot, I
thank
don't
you.
hear you now, Charles.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Gotta come out.
I'm like, look, I look at some of these broads and I tell them, I said, look, you're washed up not because you're not attractive. Well, except for Leslie Jones. I mean, a pack of dogs and he wouldn't hit that man, but still. It's the fact of the matter that you just portray yourself in such an ugly manner. It's just pathetic, man. Well, go ahead, speak. I'll be right back.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So you don't have to watch Scandal because you've seen it every day on these goddamn jobs and in real life. You see how black women act when they get around a Brad versus when they interact with you. So there's no need to watch this show. You understand where I'm headed with that?
Oh yeah. Like, get real respectful, get really like get really deferral, like, and I was like, but then they want to talk cash money shit to you.
That's Scandal. That's why this show was so popular. I'm working on a book. It's called "Their Box Belongs to Brad." And my central thesis is that black women, this is going to really hurt. Black women have hated us since slavery times. And the only reason why they deal with us is because they don't have access to Brad. And if you look at the voting, it's the same goddamn thing. So during the 60s, well, in the 50s, we all voted Republican, okay? Then in 1960, JFK came along and black women wanted to fuck them. So they started voting Democrat, even though the Democrats were the party of segregation. But JFK was handsome and they wanted to fuck. And that's what our 2026, that's what our political ideology is based on. And that's one of the reasons why they hate Trump.
So you broke it a little.
Yeah, it's snap, crackle, and pop right now.
Yeah.
What about now? Is that better?
Yeah, way better.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. What I was saying was they can't dominate Trump the way they dominate black men. Black men are just supposed to shut up and just do whatever they say. And that's why they don't really like him, because they don't want black men to get any funny ideas. That's what I really believe is going on. And as far as Leslie is concerned, ah, she's ugly on the inside. She's ugly on the inside. And I mean, yeah, she's just ugly from the inside out. But we just have to ignore her. I don't give a fuck. Maybe I'm so red pill. I no longer care what black women think anymore. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't care because they haven't talked about shit since slavery. When did black women ever say anything worth a damn? I mean, since we've been over here, when?
I mean, shoot, they were so afraid of you getting the same power as white men. They attested and said, like, hey, we can't give these niggas power.
Look at Malcolm X's wife. That lady said that she left Malcolm 3 times because she wanted to have hot girl summer.
I want you to think about this, right? Everybody's so faithful to a black man. Then why is it so easy to leave him?
Like, literally, Martin Luther King gave up the love of his life, who was a white woman, in order to fight for his people.
Mm-hmm. Like, I want you to see all of the civil rights activists. How big were the women? I mean, one of your biggest fucking champions of feminism are black women.
Yeah. Coretta was stunning.
Yeah, and here's the crazy part: you can't even get respect for even putting your life on the line.
I mean, shoot, you still got the black female delegation talking shit about MLK to this day, just because he got a
Uh,
little bit of he allegedly got some.
Again, we shouldn't care what they think. That's just my personal opinion. I no longer care because they've been wrong about everything.
Well, you gotta think about it. We're the only people who will listen to our enemy and hold it as carte blanche. Oh, J. Edgar Hoover and the FBI, who had vested interest of ruining his name. Why would you trust him?
You wouldn't.
But guess who does? Come and knock at my door.
So that's just my advice. I mean, if you want to watch Scandal, I would watch it with the open mind. But remember, black women loved it. So that should tell you, this is going to sound fucked up. Whatever black women like, I hate. Whatever they hate, I love. That's just me personally.
Honestly,
They
I'm more than likely watch how to get away with murder rather than Scandal.
Yeah. I mean, when you look at
she's
the film,
almost as attractive as Leslie.
well, she's a little bit more attractive. You look at that
She at
Les.
least she at least some feminine qualities to her. Old girl that plays what's her name?
Viola Davis.
Yeah. Viola Davis always like she has a level of class, level of softness that she even though she comes out hard and she always has a little bit of edge for her characters. She at least has some feminine regale to her a little bit at least.
Well, if you look at Leslie, Leslie Jones, she looked like she straps down. She wears strap-ons for pit bull fights. So I
Like
mean,
Precious husband.
For the longest time I thought Leslie was a lesbian.
she's not allowed to be one. They put out a written statement from the U.S. American Lesbians of America. The thoughts and progress of the Rich Ugly Bitch are not those of the Young Ugly Bitch clients. I'm just gonna say it. Yet Leslie is not really a phenomenon. She's really a lot more common than you think. I want you to figure that out. You see a lot of these broads acting manly. They're not feminine. They're far from it. But then they want to blame you for all their, well, my daddy ain't teach me to be a wife.
No shit, Leslie.
You're
I mean
proud.
shoot. shoot, about my situation, I was like, damn, am I gonna have to whoop her ass?
Yeah.
That's how aggressive and confrontational she was. I was like, but the thing is, when I put my foot down, and she got the idea like, oh shit, he might whip my ass. I was like, that's when things got real.
Yeah. And it's like, why are y'all so combative? Well, we combative because we're mean. We're upset with our lot in life. That's not my fault.
It's Jermaine's fault.
It's not my fault. If you're feminine, if you're welcoming, now there's most guys like tomboys, believe it or not. But a good tomboy knows when to turn the tomboy is off and the tomboy off on. That being said, when you're acting like a straight fucking dude, you know what I mean, dude, like you look like you at the football game and she taking a piss at the urinal, standing up. Oh man, her clit's about 5 inches long and shit.
And she probably pee standing up.
But like Artisan made a point, you can look at her eyes and tell she's miserable. I'd rather be
Did you
this.
all hear what that comedian said about her?
What?
This guy, he said they used to be roommates. And he said that she used to walk around the house naked.
Oh, God.
And dude was like, man, for the love of God, would you please put on some clothes?
You gonna fuck me? And she trying to. I'm surprised she ain't rape him.
Death by Snoop Snoop.
On a
Now,
serious note, the reason why I came up, I wanted to tell you all about a commercial I hear on the radio.
what's that?
Okay, it's a vitamin commercial. And there are two different versions of it. There's one version where it's a white guy and his mom. Blah blah blah. Take your vitamins. And the lady is like, "Oh, thank you. You know I love you, son." Same product, but they do a version where you can tell it's a black man and his mom. And the black guy says, "I know you love me, mom." And she says, "Wait a minute. I never said all that." Let that sink in for a second.
Mm-hmm. Mm, that's wild. That's wild. That is wild. Damn.
I mean, shoot, if the white people see it, I don't understand why a whole bunch of brothers don't see it.
I think that I think we do see it. We just don't want to admit it. And I think that's one of the reasons why. Look, when Kobe Bryant was killed with his daughter, black women was on Twitter celebrating. When Kevin Samuels died, again, they were celebrating. We gave them a pass because, remember when the Tyree Nichols video came out? Black women went on Clubhouse and admitted that seeing videos like that of us being sent to the shadow realm turns them on. We see it every goddamn day. We just don't want to admit it. That's just my personal belief. Because we have to feel it. Whatever connection there was between black men and black women, it's just gone.
It really is when you think about it on a fundamental scale. Like, I just look at shit and say, hey, we may not be compatible. What they want versus what we want. And I'm not saying this as a hatred of anybody. Because if I really wanted to hate, my mouth's slick and I can say it all. I'm going to say this. If you really want a leader, you're going to listen to the leader. But you want to take the spot of the leader, so have at thee. Now, you want to act like the goddamn Green Goblin? Go right ahead. But don't expect to get good results out of black men who are actually worth a damn. You're gonna get the nif-nons, and that's what women don't think. I give minimal effort, and I'm supposed to get the greatest of Negroes. Don't work that way, sweetie. Just like we have to be competitive men. Guess what? The less you have a beer belly, yeah, your dating numbers go up. I don't make the rules. So, with that being said, what do you get from dating them? Some headaches. Do I think it's all black women? No. I think it's the majority. And I don't give a fuck who gets in their fifis about it. I think it's the majority. I think the majority of black women don't know how to pick good men. And it's been proven because who are you attracted to the most? You had a guy in jail for robbing people. And it made your pussies wet. That's what I'm talking about. made your fucking pussies wet. And I tell people this. I said, yo, no homo or nothing like that. You have men who are, for all intents and purposes, traditionally handsome men in college and the military, police departments, fire departments, the greed. You hardly hear anything about it. As a matter of fact, I remember one chick said, I can't talk to you because you're the police. I said, huh, that's funny. But yet, you rather be around a criminal. That's all you need to know. That's all the fuck you need to know.
Shoot, I live in Gynocracy Central. I see it every day.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Gynocracy Central? If you don't mind me asking.
Atlanta.
Or
Tell
ATL.
me when.
The ATL. Good God Almighty. Fun place if you're a single man if you play it right, but god damn, it's a gun accuracy central.
But yeah, like I told you, like it's a real heavy trick city also. So
Oh, yeah, it's
if you
very.
ain't if you ain't opening your wallet a lot of times, then it gets a little tricky.
Mm-hmm.
That's
There's
why the
like a
women
lot
be
of
complaining.
Hispanic
That's
women
why.
there.
Say it again.
I said, are there a lot of Hispanic women there?
Depending on the areas you're in, like okay, so if you want to get like I would say, white girls are everywhere, but I would say like Roswell, Alpharetta area, you'll see a little bit more, and then you have your more affluent areas. I would say Hispanics. I've seen them more on like the east side, like North Druid Hills, Decatur, and then you have a lot of African immigrants too. This is a good mix of people.
Let me ask you brothers a question. I want to see if it's the same. When you're out and about,
Hey, back home, bro. You muffled a little bit.
you know what? I'm gonna go back and come back in because I gotta let me grab my other headset because I really gotta ask this question. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah. It's funny because once you look at different
Oh shoot,
gonographies, I
I
swear
can't
to
hear you now
God,
either, Charles. I gotta come back
this is
in.
like happening everywhere where there's a whole bunch of studs trying to come back into the fold. That's how bad it's gotten. Where they're tired of dealing with bitches' mess. Like I will cook, I will clean. I need some helps. It's being bad out here, man. It's like Jesus Christ. All that independence for nothing, man. Hmm. All that independence. I be wondering what the hell people are gonna do. Black women celebrated Kobe stuff. No, of course they celebrated Kobe stuff, man. Of course they celebrated Kobe stuff. Are you there, Lost?
Yeah, I'm back now. Like even though
Let me
StreamYard
come back in.
updated and everything, it still be messing up on my phone. Oh shoot.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You hear
Yeah.
me?
Here. Of
But
course
yeah,
they.
that threw me off. But like the more I dig deep into Kobe's background, how he was raised overseas, he knew multiple languages. I was like, of course they hated Kobe.
No, he was what they couldn't obtain.
Yeah, I mean Ed broke it down. Like he wasn't procured in the culture and trained in the culture, and they could smell the free nigga on him.
Mm-hmm. They couldn't take advantage of him.
So when people complain like, "Oh, Kobe abandoned his parents," I was like, "Do you know all the fuck shit his parents did?
Mm-hmm.
Like this whole play the black tax and like or that shit with Brian McKnight. Oh, those your kids?" I was like, his kids broke into his house. He supported them with long into their adulthood. They couldn't stay sober. They were constantly high on weed.
And throwing parties and his shit. What's up, Louie?
I was like, a fear of God I would have to do that shit for my father. My father would find out about that shit.
It'd be like somebody would have to pay. And people like to take advantage of each other, even when it comes, especially when it comes to family. So you can imagine what Brian McKnight went through. All the shit that people talked about him.
Like Charles, he had another child and changed his own name so he could be the child could be the junior. I was like, what type of pain, years of trial and tribulation has he gone through?
Tons.
And then Mark Lamoise Hill, his bitch ass, want to interview the son and the ex-wife.
It's like you see how 50 Cent moved. Man.
Oh, they still talk about 50. Like they still talk shit about 50 because he disowned his older son.
I mean, you had to. This nigga was like he was the carbon copy of a single mother raised child. Mama could do no wrong, but nobody questions it. Nobody could question it. I get to the point where it'd be like, yo, why would I even speak to you? That's what I would actually say. Why would I even speak to you? And what gets fucked up in the whole message is this. You think that 50 Cent actually owes his fucking child anything? And I'm just thinking to myself, like, no, he doesn't.
Like I mean, like you already violated by hanging out with somebody that literally came for my life and attempted to kill me, and then you want to lambast me, my name, and my reputation through the media, trying to get some type of sympathy. Like, why would I fuck with you?
Hmm.
Like, and I know it probably broke 50 Cent heart at first, but he
Yeah,
just as time went by, he's just become like, hey, fuck him.
fuck him. That's the difference between mom and dads. Dad is going to help you out to the best of his ability, but a lot of kids will listen to mom, and then when he met him in a jewelry store, this is why I call 50 Cent's son a bitch. Because he was a bitch, by the way. You said all that shit about your father, but you couldn't say it. You couldn't have a talk with him face to face. But guess what? That bitch ass behavior from his mama that he was taught. That's why I said, if you want to ruin a man's legacy, give your kids to a single mom.
Like it's literally on public record that 50 Cent was cashing her out each month. That she want to run to the court to get more child support, and they ended up getting her like not even like an eighth of what he was giving her.
Mm-hmm. Probably a tenth. But you telling
He
me,
fucked up her own bag.
and but because she thought she was going to get more from the state, they like, uh-uh.
Like, yo, he was taking care of you, and out of principle for you holding him down when he was coming up. Like, you want to do this shit? Mm-mm.
But that's the loyalty. That's the loyalty part we got to talk about with the women. You were so disloyal that, excuse me, you were so disloyal that we can't even make this shit go. And then you think you outsmart yourselves, which is a big case, and you get less than what the fuck. That's just greed, dude. No. He need to pay more. You know what? You don't hear shit from Tiger Woods' ex-wife, do you?
No, you don't. She's been very quiet. And you know who else you don't hear about anything about?
His ex-wife.
Um,
We can hear
huh?
you.
I can hear
You
him.
can't hear me?
I can't hear him.
Might have to come back in. There's something about these Apple products. I said you gotta come. You gotta look at Jeff Bezos' ex-wife. She got 40 billion. You ain't hear shit about her.
Yeah, I don't even know what his what. I don't even remember what old boy's ex wife looked like.
She was
Exactly.
Tiger
a
Woods.
plain looking white
We
lady.
haven't seen her since ever since she got cashed out.
Mm-hmm.
She had like one interview. They got divorced. She got cashed out. All that bread. Ain't seen her since.
She was average at
I see
best.
the kids, but I don't see her anywhere.
Can you all hear me? Or do I need to come back in?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. We also don't hear about Byron Allen's wife. You know, he married some tall, thick Australian lady. And that, as quiet as it's kept, that dude is worth like $8 or $9 billion. But hey, take that for what it's worth.
Yeah.
What do you say, Charles?
He said about the fraudulent shit for Brian Allen's wife, and I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back in.
all right. I mean, it's always get a buck off of a nigga type of deal.
Patriarchy. You know,
Always get a buck off of a nigga type of deal.
the lady that started that bullshit, Gloria Steinem, back in the 70s, she was actually working for the CIA. And she was talking all that women's liberation.
It's like, why the fuck do you want to get up there and try to go and land bash your own damn father, your ex-husband, or whatever? People taking care of you, good care of you, and you want to treat them like shit. I don't get that. Am I coming across clear, everybody?
Yep.
Yep.
I can hear you. Can you all hear me?
What about now?
We can hear you.
Okay. I'm one of those people who's like, what do you get out of trying to embarrass your dad? This is the reason why I say That single mother bitter shit is crucial, man. Crucial. And it's very destructive.
Like, let me go on the internet and talk to complete strangers about my familial issues.
Yeah. And nobody knows how to keep shit within the family.
Yeah, like the only time I'll talk, I'll vent my frustrations. I just talk to my friends about it
Yeah.
or other family members. Like, I gotta make a whole Twitter thread about it.
Yeah.
Like, let's say if I was in an interview and someone asked me a question, I would answer it like fully, but like depending on the details of it, like if it's like real sketchy, like to where like some legal issues might come, like I'm gonna withhold some information. But like if it's like, hey, what's the status of your relationship? I'll just say like, we don't really talk like that. Like, let me get some details about that. Like, if it's not crazy like that, like, oh, like we had a whole fist fight or some shit like that. But
Yeah. Dang.
but if it's just like disagreement or like, hey, internal shit, like personality wise, we wasn't really messing with each other like that, then
It's what I like. It's like what I tell people all the time. I said, look, you got to count to see who's supposed to be part of your life. If that person ain't doing what they supposed to do to stay making you happy, then what the fuck are you doing?
yeah. I mean, shoot, I don't really fuck with my mother like that because of that shit like that. She tries
Because
to put she treats me as she tried to put me in this perpetual boyhood when I'm now I'm a grown ass man, and shit went left, and I didn't talk to her for a whole year, and we got back to communicating, but we don't really talk like that.
mhm. And sometimes some people kill relationships just because of ego.
And then sometimes the relationship, it little by little over time it degrades, and then to a point where that other party wants to finally like remend things. It's like it's already too late.
Yeah.
You had multiple opportunities to remend things. You had multiple opportunities to come to the table, and now it's too late, and you want to cry about it. That's not my problem.
Yeah.
Like, especially like I would say like that shift happened. The worst shift happened was when I shifted. Every boy shifts from his mother to his father at some point. Like like I think that's where like that really hurt her on her because I didn't need her anymore for in a sense. I was more leaning on my father because I was just becoming a man.
Yeah. I mean, hey, sometimes one of the biggest things is that a lot of people, a lot of black men don't realize that the main person you got to, the first woman you got to overcome is your mom, because mom holds so much weight in the black community.
Yeah, and that's why I think that's why like it kind of freaks out people. With one, I was like, one movie I say like I check my mom and stuff like that. Like, "Oh, you did what? Not mama."
Mm-hmm.
It gets very plantationy in a way. I was like, yo, y'all know what we free, right?
Yeah, like you're an adult. You're an adult.
Yeah, but now I'm in a situation now where I tried like that's why I was trying to call you for the past couple of days.
Oh yeah.
Like I've been making this progress and everything like that, with the military and then also with Theo's class, everything like that, with my job situation. And my parents had just been pressing me about all these 4 years, and I've explained to my father about what my plan was and like what I was doing. And no matter how many times I tried to explain it to him, he just doesn't see my vision and get it.
Yeah.
And it came to a head because he told me like he had a buddy who had a government job for me, and I was like, that would be cool, but at the same time, like I don't want to waste his time because I'm about to make that transition back to school. I'm about to make this move to Baltimore, and then because the thing is, the job is in like South Carolina, Virginia, and I was like, it would have been great. Like, but at the same time, I have this ex-marine I'm also in contact with at my that's like a regular at my job, and he said
Mm-hmm.
like, hey, I got a buddy in IT in DC, and like that just lines up, and like everything is lining up towards the Baltimore area in a way, because it's like that's people commute to DC all the time from there.
Mm.
And we kind of had like a falling out about it.
Yeah.
More on his part because he was more pissed about it. Like, oh, like I got an opportunity for you. I was like, but Dad, like I got stuff going on in motion already that wouldn't run with that it wouldn't fit in that.
Mm. Sometimes it's hard because other people aren't going to see your dreams. That's one. Two. It's funny because
Hey, Charles,
you're
you're far away. I can't hear you.
about. I said one. People aren't going to see your dreams the same way you do. You know, and it takes everybody to see your dreams because usually when people see your dreams and the work it takes is usually because you're at the finish line. So you got to do what your dreams. You got to stand on your own ten toes, even though it might have been a different way and a different schedule. But you got to do what you got to do what's best for you because you can't live your dad life and he can't live yours, right?
That's true, and I've literally told him that, but he just I don't understand. Like, well, you're a father, Charles. Like, I don't understand what a lot of parents are like. They'll listen, but they at the same time they won't listen to what we're saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying, like, literally, I'm breaking down, like, literally, like, my mom, she texted me literally on Easter. Like, she talked to my dad about the situation. And she literally sent me, like, this big ass paragraph. I'll send you a screenshot of it. But, like, she tried to, what do you call it? She described, like, you and, like, not you in general, but you, like, my mentors, like, you, Sandog, as, like, the equivalent of scammers from DR.
What am I scamming? See this.
That's I was
This
like, Mom,
part.
like literally,
This is.
she put Theo's class, you and Sandog to the equivalent of DR skin. I was like, Mom, like she doesn't understand like a good amount of the people I've literally met in person. Like she doesn't understand the conclave. I really shaken Theo's hand. I've literally in the hotel lobby in Miami drinking on wine with like with Jules while we talking shop. Like I've met people. I've actually met a lot of these people on these panels in person.
Let me put it to you this way. Um, one, a scammer has to gain something without giving up little to nothing between. If I'm helping you become an officer, that's your commission, not mine. I don't get anything out of it except your success. That's the. I'm just funny. Like I think that's also another thing for black people is that when a black man helps another black man, somebody refers to you as a scammer. I wonder if she felt that way if it was a black woman. Because nobody say Brittany Renner was a scammer, and we knew exactly what she was going for. She knew exactly what was going for.
like they always they always want to like see the like. I even hit up BGS in the recent AMA, and he gave me the same. He pretty much gave me the same advice. He said, hey, Lost. Oh, LXST for BGS, but he said like, hey man, you're a grown ass man now. Like especially with a black family, they're not going to really see towards a black male. They're not going to see if it doesn't come to money or something that they can
Benefit?
or benefit. They're not going to believe in you.
No. They're not going to see your way as their way. And it's sad as a black man in America, you got to go through this bullshit. But that's basically what it is. It's like a lot of bullshit. And that's why I said you got to be the hero of your own narrative. It's one of the hardest things to do for black men. Why? Because you got to get everybody's stigma of seeing you as a boy. No different than how that goddamn white man on the farm would see you as a boy. And they are okay with that shit. Why do I gotta be looked at as a boy? Because a boy means you can't fend for yourself. Now, if you were putting a ball through a goddamn hoop, everybody before you.
And it's been a constant discussion. Like, hey, you need to come home. You need to come home. Like I visited home, but this whole pack up all your stuff and abandon what you got going on down here.
Yeah.
Like I've had a lot of hard times. I've had to grind. I've had to hustle. It has made me stronger for it.
Made
Like
a, made a
family,
man.
family member kicked me out of the crib. No credit. I figured it out.
Yeah. You're eventually gonna have to go on your path. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Sometimes that's a lonely motherfucker. It really is. Because once again, nobody sees the toil. Everybody just want to see the fucking results. That's everybody.
And then also they think that the execution should be like quick and easy. Like it took me 4 years. It took me 4 years to get here.
Yeah.
Like when I graduated, I was just applying for jobs. Like for the first year, nobody hitting me up, denials, like just nothing. Then second year, I was just kind of just floating around. Like okay, like what's my pivot? And then during that second year, I found out about the conclave, but I found out about it too late, and it was in Atlanta. I was like, okay, I need to get a ticket immediately once the new tickets drop. Once the new ticket dropped, immediately bought the ticket for Houston. Went to Houston Conclave. Lost my job before the Houston Conclave. Had to hit the street, do Uber, everything like that, and made it through to the Houston. Car got into an accident while I was in Houston when I didn't have access to the car, and
Jeez.
yeah, and so came home, no income in my no way of income. Was able to get another car. Was Ubering, barely scraping like $100 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Was able to find one of the restaurants I did Uber Eats at. Applied there, got the job, making more money than I was making at Target.
Yeah.
And but the problem was that was my third year, and that problem was now I had to like cut some people off out of my life and had to take more financial responsibilities over my living space because
Yeah.
that person was contributing. Now I had to pretty much cover the cost of what the hole they left, and so the class kind of took a back seat. But just this like recent like fall of the year, I've been getting back into the mix of the class. But like, how many 24-year-olds say they can have like a network, a multi-million a network?
No, not too many. Unless he's in entertainment or some shit.
And shoot, that's what I explained to my dad, and it's like he just shrugged his shoulders. And was like, yo, like do you know how big that is?
Yeah, most people don't even tell you. Most people won't even tell you, and a lot of it, a lot of it is just you know you got to make up for what you can. This is this is the thing. I'm sure your dad's proud of you, but he's just looking at it from a different view, different window.
Yeah,
Mama's gonna always try to make you look like her baby, no matter how much you may like it or agree with her. It's gonna be difficult to really explain that for some people because hey, everybody's got to start somewhere. We're not the Trumps, we're not the Kennedys, we're not the Vanderbilts or some shit like that. And in order for you to get ahead, there's going to be some struggle. It's just what it is. A lot of people don't even get it because, one, there's people out there who don't even understand what black and young men have to go through. Think about it. I'm glad Rain Fire talked about it. King Harris. You try to be a gangster when you lived in a mini mansion, a gated community. But you think you gangster. I mean, let's talk about that shit. You know, it's funny in the black community when you want to make something of yourself, everybody questions you. I have friends of mine now. I wish I would have. I wish I'd have joined the military. You could have. I mean, it's not for everybody. I get it.
like
But
my father was like, I tried to like, hey, I'm going to ROTC and going to school. Like that's going to take a lot of portion of my time and everything like that. And he was like, you don't want to go in with all this stuff. I said, I told him flat out, if I go to war, I go to war.
how many people said that during Vietnam?
I can't let like it's weird. The way he raised me was not to move out of fear and not let fear control me and move forward. But at the same time, he's preaching it at the same time. It's like
You know why? Because it's different when it's your son versus you. That's a hard hustle. Very hard hustle. And excuse me. And when it's your son, you look at life different. I don't care who you are. We try to act tough, but we look at that shit very differently.
like I this is honestly like I think, and this might be out of ignorance because I don't have any children, but like, I think when I see my children, there'll be this level of happiness and all these like chemicals flowing through, going through my head, but at the same time in the back of my head, it's like
You'll have
I made you, but at the same time, you don't belong to me anymore.
well,
In a sense,
they'll always belong to you, even when they get
but
older.
I mean, like you belong to the world now.
Yeah, they belong to you because they'll always trace themselves back to you. The world, they owe not only you but also the world a debt. And with that debt being said, they they have to be it's your job to help them become contributing members. We go through all of these places, all these factors, and we have to say, hey, wait a minute. Why don't we have all these things put together? Why don't we have, you know, you should be able to guide, but I can't make a choice for you anymore. There's only but so much protection I can give. And that's the one thing you want your kids to be able to do. I can't guide you, but I can't protect you like I used to, but I could guide you. And the problem with the black community, we don't want our kids to grow up. We're scared the world's going to be cruel to them.
Because I also told my dad, I was like, "Hey, dad, like it feels like every time you give me advice, I take the advice, but I make a decision on what I want to do, and then you get mad." I was like, "You even told me like, hey, it's my time. It's my time is not to order. It's time to counsel. So when I take in counsel into, I take it in heed, but I still make it. I make a decision that might not necessarily not line up with that. It's an issue."
Yeah. Because you're still young in the middle of the days, and people are going to question your judgment. You got to stay the course for you. Yeah. And that's the part that's real hard for a lot of parents to take. Will I be that way with my son? Probably, maybe. A little bit now, because some things I question him on. It's not the baby, it's actually to protect him from the world. Make sure you're prepared, because if you,
Because this world will chew you up and spit you out.
yeah, not
I
giving
mean,
them that.
shoot. I mean, shoot. When BJ was talking about them stay-in hotels, like
Mhm.
me doing Uber around like the inner city, but also these outer towns. Also, I picked up many people from these inns.
Yeah, they're not doing the best, man.
Yeah,
There,
it's a struggle out here.
there's a lot of people. You, people think I don't give grace to people. It's not that I don't give grace to people. It's the fact of the matter that, look, at some point we got to stop bullshitting each other. Be the truth. I like to know where we stand. But at the same time, I think I give more grace than most people give me. No, I'll take that back. I know I give more grace than people. Well, sometimes you come hard. Yes, I need to come hard. You know why? Because, god damn it, the minute you tell me, a person like me should tell you, if you feel like quitting on your dream, listen, nigga, stop bullshit. This ain't what you told us on my channel. You want to be an officer? Guess what? Get your ass up and do it. Ain't no babies here. You supposed to be the leader. You want to be the leader of men. What the fuck do it look like if you quit? What you think your soldiers are gonna do? If that
They're gonna
shit,
quit on you.
exactly. You can't give them no fucking excuse. That's the one thing about it that nobody talks about. Like, when people talk about the leaders, oh, we got leaders. Do you want to fucking listen? That's what I'm gonna ask. Do you want to listen to the leader? Nobody talks about that part. I don't need a man. Good. Don't be with that man then. Don't fucking be with the man you can't listen to. But don't come to that motherfucker either. Leave him alone. No, leave him alone.
So Charles, being where you at right now in your life, so what happened when you finally were able to break through and everything like that? How did you not become bitter or like vindictive on the people that didn't believe in you or just lost faith in what you were doing? how did you what did you think when they came back around? It's like, oh, like with this new energy.
People love you the same. It's just sometimes they don't know how to love you at the time that's needed. I can easily throw shit in people's faces, but yeah, what does that gain me? What does that gain me? If, oh, even your friends are not going to believe in your dreams the way you do. I may not believe in some of them.
And can maybe it's because I'm in it. It just leaves a bitter taste in my mouth a little bit.
The one thing that keeps bitterness away from your heart is a sense of humor. You know, it's a sense of humor. Because think about it. On paper, in the black community, I'm a fucking weirdo. I am a proud fucking weirdo. I lift weights. I wrestle. I did some boxing, some MMA, which are not known sports in the black community, like football, basketball, and sometimes track. I've been a comic book head since the age of 4. That means 40 years I've been reading comic books now. And this is way before the DC and Marvel movies came out. At some point in your life, you get old enough or wise enough or mature enough, because maturity doesn't have an age, just a perspective. You stop caring about what ordinary people do. What you're trying to do is not ordinary, even for people who go to ROTC. You're going to be probably one of the oldest people there. You're going to already have your degree, while you may be the person everybody looks up to secretly. The way you really get over things is minute by minute, time by time, developing your armor, your sense of humor, and your focus. For every doubter you get, you should say thank you. They're just putting more fuel to the fire, more gas in that, more fuel to that mule, more gas in that ass. You're just putting charcoals in that steam engine and keep going.
Yeah, because I had a former female coworker. She said, like, you know how they talk about you. You know they laugh at you, and I was like, let them laugh.
I don't. You know why? Because the same motherfuckers that laughed at me before kind of find out those are the same chicks who are attracted to me, the same chicks who admire me, the same dudes. To them, I'm a goddamn superhero. Well, you were scared. Yeah, I was scared as a little boy. Didn't know how to fight. Had to learn how to fight. Had to know how to be tough. Why am I worried about people who don't wish well for me? Your dad wishes well for you. Your mom, in her own little way, wishes well. What do you want to see for you is the most important thought that keeps you from being bitter. Once you become a much more worldly man, you don't get bitter anymore. Like when I told you when Shorty came over with her friend and they were being rude, I didn't get bitter. I left. Me and my sister laughed at it when I took her home in the morning. You know why? Because thank you. I tell people who are just ultra negative toward me, thank you. She was like, "Well, I'm an engaged woman." I said, "Number one, what is an engaged woman doing over another man's house? Number two, I never asked you for anything. Number three, I never asked you for sex. Never asked you for money or help." And you had to say, to keep you from being bitter, you have to do a process of elimination. What purpose do you have in my goddamn life? What purpose? If you have no purpose in my life, what are you doing in it? What are you doing in it? He said, Charles, I could use your help this weekend. I'm trying to get information on some DD-214s for someone. And now being in the military, it was like pulling teeth. Yeah, it was like pulling teeth. You gotta always know your purpose takes priority. Why? Because what you're trying to do is life changing experience. I wonder. I wonder my detractors are hearing this part of the story. What you're doing is life changing. It's not going to just affect you. It's going to affect your kids. They'll be able to go to West Point just because their parent was a fucking officer.
And then me with Theo's class, and then be able to
Yeah.
make all this money. Because I was like, yo, like even if I'm like whether I'm in country or out of country, like my kids will probably go to international schools. Like I told BGS like like my biggest hope is what I do now, and also I told him I owe him my firstborn. Uh, just off all the information, everything he's given me, like I could potentially make my children go global elites
Yeah.
if I do everything right.
Yeah. Just give them a little street cred and go bullies. Like teach them some common sense. And it's funny because in the black community, we think everything should be instant oatmeal, and nothing rarely even matters when it's instant.
Yeah. Like my mom told me, like I was able to get a job right out of college. I said, Mom, that was the '80s.
Hmm. You also gotta you also gotta look at it like this: that being being a woman working in the '80s when shit is going for you is a lot different than being a grown man in the current day. Guess what? Life's different. Life's different. And when you're going through in front of that board and all them motherfucking people ain't gonna give a fuck about you. Not the same way you think they like you. It's funny because everybody expects you to be the hero. That's the funny part. Everybody expects you to be the hero. But who's coming to save you?
Nobody but me.
Exactly. Nobody
And I
but you.
remember, I remember compassion and callous. He posted up on his community post. He said, "Kingdoms are not built by the satisfied; they are built by the forsaken. Remember this."
Hmm. I want you to think. When I went to the military, when I wrestled, hmm, who's this?
Oh, nah, nah, nah.
Okay, that was weird.
Yeah, I don't know this cheap pickle.
You got to think about how much. That was weird. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you. Salute, Sandog.
Hmm. Let me go back in and come back out. Can you hear me there? Hey, Losh, you still there? I can't hear you. But abandon the idols. If you can control and terraform the environment, you can control.
I can't hear you now, Charles. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back out.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what the ooh nah 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 shit about, but cheap pickle. What the hell?
Uh, uh, some people are just weirdos, man.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Let's see.
But yeah, Sandog hit it on the nail with Lex Luthor.
See, go ahead. You still there, Lost?
Yeah, I'm still here.
God damn it.
Not again.
I'm back. Can you hear me? All the trolls want to come up here for some reason. It must be you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Here's the crazy part. like he said, like Lex Luthor can win an argument with Superman. You just have to be your own hero. Think about it. The three things the black community don't give a fuck about is black boys and men, education, and being a hero of your own narrative. And unlike these trolls coming up here who eat dicks, but voraciously, um, you gotta be dedicated to you. And these are the times you gotta be. You're not gonna be you're not gonna be everybody's favorite at the time. You're not gonna be everybody's slave to them. You gotta do what you have to do. Now, there's certain things you're gonna have to pay. Now, there's certain things that has to be acquired of you. Now, your journey is gonna be different than anybody's journey because it's gonna be unique to you. So the first and the best thing I could tell you, write your dreams down, type them down, whatever you gotta do. Either write them down or print them out, put them on your wall. Somewhere where the first thing you can see in the morning, or one of the first things. That way, you're reminded and put that motherfucker somewhere else, the second most place you visit. Damn. Remind you and put it on the back of the front door. Before you leave your home, you know what your mission is. 3 times. Everything you do from now till the time you go back to sleep is about that mission. Every push up, every run, every sit up, every class with Theo, everything you did at Clark is one more step to going there. You've already seen the joy and the pain. You're a degree man in a STEM field, and you've seen how difficult it was. Now, that being said, that experience is something that's going to light your fire, as it should. Nobody, I mean, nobody should take you away from your dream. Not mom, not dad, not Sandog, nor me. You should hold on to that dream and make it as feasible as hell. It's not my job to see your dream, it is yours. What did I say?
it's not their job to facilitate my
Can't
dreams.
hear
It's,
you, so
it's
you gotta go
mine.
back out. StreamYard's got to really fix their shit. Can you hear me now? StreamYard's really got to fix their shit. But yeah, I can't hear if you're speaking. I couldn't hear you, but you're on mute, so I couldn't hear you anyway. Oh, it's your job to see your future more so than mine or anybody else's. Don't let anybody take you off your path.
Oh shoot, Charles, I can't hear you again.
What about now?
StreamYard's not letting us be great tonight.
No, they're not. They're being sons of bitches right now. Sons of bitches. And the reason why
You were saying like it's not their job to make sure my dreams come are, that I'm great or my dreams come true. I think that was the last part I heard about you.
it's your job to see your dream come to fruition. People can help, but it's your job to make sure your dream come through. When I was going for championships in wrestling, it was my job to make sure I was going to be in shape for that. When I had to pass certain tests in the academy and basic training, it's my job. People can help you, but ultimately you're the person who's going to put the work. Most people don't like that because, oh, there's someone else you could blame. Ain't no one else you could blame. No one else you could blame. And what's even funnier about all that is that some point you're gonna have to critique yourself and see how you're doing and say, hey, I need to do this a little bit smoother. I need to be much more efficient at this. And till we get to the point of saying, okay, we need help in this area, we're not gonna like that. We're not gonna like that. And unfortunately for a lot of people, it gets to the point, even to some of our parents, how much is this shit my business? Excuse me. How much is this my business? Then on top of that, we have to really get into our own fruition to say, hey, where do you see yourself? Where do you dream? And if you don't know where, go ahead.
And it's just like it's like when I close my eyes and I dream, like it's like I can see it, I can taste it, I know the sounds, I know the smell of it, and I can feel it in my bones that I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. But
Mm-hmm.
it's like it's hard to convey that feeling to somebody to be like, yo, like just listen to me and try to see what I'm trying to see. Like, but it's at the same time it's like being it feels like you're the person on the street corner like yelling and screaming at the top of their lungs and you look crazy as hell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know why you got the dream? It's because one, nobody was willing to go that far as you. That's why.
Nobody was willing to go that far. And in the black community, we don't like to talk about certain things. Well, why don't we like to talk about certain things? Because you know goddamn well if another man did it, if a white man or an Asian man did it, we'd be gun ho. We'd be gun ho. And for some odd reason, we would be like, hmm, we would have to take an account to that. We have to take an account. And for some odd reason, when you drink big, people gonna hate on it. It's just what it is.
And it's the weirdest thing too. Like all this time in my life, people have always said I was going to do something big, but I just didn't know what it was. But now I'm trying to run after something big. I'm getting pushback. It's the weirdest thing.
Hmm. It's the same thing as like, excuse me. It's the same thing like saying, I want you to go to college, but nobody talks about how to pay it. Nobody talks to you about scholarships through the state, scholarships through anything. They just say, "Hey, we want you to go well, but we're not going to go hand in hand with you." And that's why I tell you, never get bitter, because when you're getting bitter, guess what's going to happen? It's going to fuck you up, not anybody else.
And yeah, I've met multiple people kind of like in times in my life to where
Hmm.
like whether it was an old principal or issue. I even had the dean. So
You still there? Can't hear you.
and I was like, I didn't know what they meant by that. It was like because you have this light about you. Don't lose that.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to be like bitter. It's like you seen the Naruto when my guy wanted to join Kakashi and the Yonbu, and what was he told? You don't have that darkness in you. Until you need that darkness, you don't need it in you. You need that light to keep pursuing you forward.
Because Kakashi he needed the darkness in order to survive that world of because he was an assassin pretty much.
It was like
It
basically
was like basically
their Delta
their
Force.
Delta Force.
Yeah,
It's
and then also like the history song
you cut out a little bit.
throughout the training.
A little bit.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the history's strongest disciple, Kenichi. Like one of his biggest thing the masters saw in him is that he had zero blood. He had no bloodlust.
Hmm. Yeah. You gotta
and,
have
and
you.
that was a powerful thing that they saw. Like, yo, like you're able, he's able to incapacitate his opponents, but he doesn't have it in him to actually cause harm to them.
Oh, he'll kill if necessary, but it's not his immediate action because it's like a conscientious ejector. Um, some people don't believe in taking a life. I don't have that because I think sometimes, um, in order to save a life, you may be called upon to take one. Is that everybody? No, that's very few people. So,
And that was one of I would say one of his biggest one of his biggest flaws is that even when his opponents was trying to kill him, then he would try to save him and stop him. But that'll also make him pull his punches in a way.
Well, when you're that powerful, you don't have to be. So when he can afford to pull his punches because he knows it doesn't take much to kill him at his sake. So it's one of those things where it doesn't suit you because not saying you may not need darkness later on in life, but right now we need to keep you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed to help you through your journey. Oh, darkness will come because there's some dark days ahead for everybody. But when it comes to certain things, it's like, look, I can bet you $1 billion to a such. How many times have you seen girls? You ever had a date with a girl who might not publicly deal with you, but privately she would? Kind of the same system. Especially when you're young and dumb. If you're smart, you don't get your feelings involved. But of course, once in a while, when you're young and dumb, your feelings got involved. And there's some females, you have to approach them a certain way. And that's how you go about shit. Some people don't even want to know. And how you go about shit is how you go about shit. Why be bitter? You're gonna make yourself look crazy. Bitterness takes away from every ounce of energy that you should focus on your dream. Once you do, once you have that, you're great. You can overcome. You can overcome.
And then when you talk about the inner darkness, like sadly, I've dialogued with my inner darkness. Like I've told BGS this, like in the AMA, like I was like, he's locked away at this point because I just wasn't. I experienced it at such an age where I didn't know how to deal with it in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was at a point to where I was suppressing these feelings to a point where I was at the point of explosion. And the only thing I could do was decompress it and lock it away for a period of time. But at the end of the day, I know I'm going to have to deal with it at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why.
That's why.
There are times when you gotta be focused on what you gotta do. You gotta be focused on being grounded. That's part of the black pill. I could be an evil son of a bitch if I chose to. I have frequent conversations with my dark side. Pun intended. The difference from most people, we have quite an understanding. Quite an understanding.
Yeah, for me, he's still kind of like a wild beast chained in a cage. At a certain point, it's we share words, but at the same time, we're not at a working relationship. If that makes sense.
Well, that's because you gotta treat the wild beast with the same respect you would do with a wild beast. Is a wild beast happiest in a zoo or is it happiest in its territory? You have to have talks with that wild beast. And that's why you have outlets like jujitsu, kickboxing, boxing, wrestling. You have outlets, writing, because a lot of that is the masculinity chained up. We're not allowed to be for real. We're not allowed to be open. And
And especially with the schools we went to, like where fighting was not allowed at all, even if
hmm
you were defending yourself.
hmm and that's why out of that they should have had a self defense class. Self defense class. That's why. Now, when and a lot of times black parents think that because you're a boy you automatically know how to fight, which we all know, god damn it, is not true. God damn it. Looks like it's not true. And what happens is that we prioritize other people's feelings over our own. And it's one of those things where black boys always taught to give, give, give. When is it righteous for us to take? You know, who's gonna sacrifice their time for me? Who's gonna talk me off the ledge? Who's gonna talk me off? But yet we have many a people who will tell us, well, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to tamp down, for example, the manosphere because they hate women when a good number of us are either married or in long term relationships. And those who are not are happily single. Some are even monk mode. They don't even deal with women at all.
Me and AB be on the game.
Yeah. But part of that is that because women actually what? Project how they see the world. That's why they don't really have perspective. How they see the world is not how we see the world. And that's very dangerous for them. Now, it's one of those things when people, for example, why does a girl want a thug? So she could act buck wild and sick her dog on him. And but yet they can't handle a gentleman because a gentleman is not about uncouth violence, they're about refined strength. He's not going to allow himself to be the pit bull, the attack dog. He's going to try to decipher if this war needs to be fought in the first place. Women don't like that because it puts women out of control. It takes the control from them. She can't force you to do anything outside your power.
That pisses them off even more. That they can't force you to do what they want you to do.
And I told a chick, I gotta talk to you for 2 weeks before I take you out. Oh, that's a bitch ass, cheap ass shit. I know. Thank you for showing me that you're not worth my date and my time. Goodbye. Oh, that's still some bit. Goodbye. I don't have to deal with you. I don't have to take your disrespect. This is what I tell a lot of people. When women start mouthing off at shit, you don't have to bring Black Manosphere talking points to them. She's showing you that she's the lost. If you can't have a conversation with that woman, she's lost. What's the point? She's gonna think what she thinks till time of memorial. Let her be the idiot, not you. If it ain't part, if the person ain't fucking you, if they're not bringing you money, if they're not helping you network, or bringing new jobs, or bringing new opportunities, why is that? Why is that chick or that person in your life? I always tell that I had to learn that shit the hard way. Motherfucker, you doing much for me. Why? Now, when it comes to that shit, you gotta understand there's some people who try to go against you because one, they're jealous. You reminded me a lot of me because a lot of shit you excuse me, you humble yourself about. You humble yourself about. What's up, Ray? You humble yourself about because you want people to see the genuine you, the actual person. But sometimes people are not worthy to see you. Sometimes they're not.
Sometimes they're not. I just, I remember like just watching the old TV shows where like all the friends come together and just went to the mall. Like that used to be one of my biggest dreams. I was like, I want to do one. I want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, it's just I'm just trying to be myself, and myself ain't. It don't feel like it's good enough, but maybe it's just too good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And simple things like when I go to the harbor and smoke cigars, I invite my boys out. And people, even when Shorty came out there with me, but she took me to lunch for my birthday. And boy, gifts. And even you said, damn, she spent some dough. You and my homeboy said that.
That wagyu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
brother
what's up,
Charles and
brother
Lost?
Charles and Lost?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? What's good, Ray?
Yeah, damn,
Yeah.
do I got that? I don't think I got the damn echo, do I? What the hell
Everybody
going on?
has the echo. StreamYards is not allowing people to be great.
Oh, man. See, yeah, I knew it was a reason why, man. I fucking had to. Someone told me, boy, yeah, to go to Rumble, and I'm so glad I did. And yeah, with their interface and shit like that, with their app, man, yeah, me being able to upload videos and shit, I'm not struggle streaming, where I just have to make a little adjustments, like it doesn't have like that pause and play option, or fast forward, whatever. Just as soon as you play, you gotta like let it play through. You can chime in through it or whatever, but you gotta hope that when you chime in, it's in the parts where no action or no talking is going on during the video, and just quickly, mute yourself so the video can be properly heard, by the audience instead of it being like a double echo. That's something I just noticed some time ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't really talk about shit. Fuck what y'all talking about. Hell no, nigga, that's Titan Hulk. Nigga, sit down. Ain't nobody. I ain't gonna let her go by and be like, yeah, yeah, you right, yeah, yeah, he man, man, what the fuck?
He-Man's moniker.
Sit down.
What's this man's moniker, dude? The most powerful man in the universe.
He's a master of the universe.
My nigga had to throw. He had to throw. He said, the Hulk can do it. I can do it too. Look at him.
Most powerful. They
He
call,
launched that motherfucker too.
they
Like, don't
call
get me
him
wrong,
Salute.
World Breaker Hulk is a badass, but he ain't fucking with
I
me.
mean, come on, Titan Hulk, man.
even Titan Hulk was strong. Put it to you this way: as long as he can draw power from the Spear of Grayskull, he has unlimited strength. I don't make the mythos.
Well, let us. Well, I mean, if you want to, you could. Me, I don't mind it. Like when we throw these ideas out there and shit, best believe Death Battle is hearing it. They got their ears out.
Well,
I
that
think they got they. I think they got their ears in the Black Manosphere in the
well, that
geek
battle still
verse.
mine. I already know they listen to me because I can prove it. Prove it. Like I can prove they were listening to my ass because Death Battle did a show Shiver versus Wonder Woman. And guess what happened 2 years later or a year
Wait a
later?
minute. Damn,
Shiver
they
won.
came out with it.
Yep.
So damn it. So Wonder Woman won. Damn, I forgot about that.
They
Oh,
actually they actually did that.
mm. So yeah, and they got the idea of Kratos and Asura for me, and I was like, damn, okay, cool, because they did not have that in their roster of their death battles until they heard my shit. So I'm gonna put this out here, and this is one I was just talking to my brother about. And since you were a veteran in the geek verse, I will say I will bring this to you, this idea, and they may take it. Okay. I was just talking to my brother about this, because we were just smoking. So I was smoking in your honor while I was listening to you. So yeah. And
Always.
and simultaneously talking to him. So yeah, because nigga, you got my attention. I've been listening to you for quite a while now. I haven't been hopscotching or none of that. So yeah. This is what I brought to him, bro. I told him, you might know. I mean, you're a veteran geekverse, but damn, I don't know if you hip to this franchise.
Every,
Castlevania,
uh,
Castlevania,
I love
Dracula.
I love Castlevania.
See, because my brother, he reminded me, okay, yeah, that the Dracula from Lords of Shadows, from Castlevania, Lords of Shadows,
Yeah,
the
who don't know
video
about
game.
who don't know about the Belmont family?
Well, Bob, I'm about to say, yeah, oh, okay, yeah, because Trevor Belmont, he became Dracula. This is like in a video game. Okay, he became Dracula. This is in the Lords of Shadows, the ones I played on Xbox. I beat it 1 and 2. So yeah, that's how I know. And they were both.
Did you finish the DLCs too?
Fuck you, DLC. Oh, let's say I gotta go back. I
Yeah,
I gotta go back.
the DLC after the first Lord of the Shadows shows his transformation into Dracula. Because the DLC was when he defeated the demon that was the Lord of the End, and then that's how he became. And then one of the I forgot the vampire empress, one of her last servants turned him into a vampire.
Hmm.
No, that one dude, he's no, that was on the second one where he fought. I wouldn't say that was technically death, but he's a acolyte, like one of Satan's right hand mans,
No,
and
no, no.
I
I'm talking
defeated
about
him.
no. I'm talking about one. I'm talking about you're talking about the second one. Yeah, okay, the second one.
Yeah. He was in the second one.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, but the first one, you defeated Satan. You stomp his face in the ground and all that shit.
But I'm saying
Yeah, the battle sequences.
Well, I'm saying the
Dude,
DLC expanded the story and shows how he transformed into Dracula. That's what the DLCs are about. And for the first one,
son, bitch, I know for sure that I did not play the DLCs right on for that, man. Damn. Yeah, you got me hyped. Shit, I'm about to roll another one. Who you with? Shit. Right on. Hey. To be complete as a gamer, I have to do that. I have to go back. But damn, but him, use him for a death battle. And see, my struggle is I don't know who should be his opponent.
Between
I
who?
think the only
Between
opponent
the
I could see
Dracula from the
it would have
Lords
to
of
be
Shadow.
it would have to be his son Alucard.
Vampire Hunter.
No, yeah, no, not his son Alucard, dude. No. The purpose of Death Battle is to put different universes like against each other.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Like Ghost Rider versus Spawn. And I think Ghost Rider won.
I mean, you got to do, if you're doing vampire, you're either going to do Alucard or Vampire Hunter D.
Mm.
Ooh, I would use Van Helsing from the movie and like the video game.
He ain't fucking with
What'd you say, Charles? Let me mute.
he ain't fucking with no Alucard. He ain't fucking with no.
Ooh, you damn right. He motherfucker ain't fuck with no Alucard though, boy. That's my boy. Hell yeah. Hell, any burst shit. Alucard is the shit. Especially Devin Hill. Alucard was decent. Yeah, and even in the Castlevania anime. Yeah. All the way through. Especially in this one that came out, like I think, what, damn, that was just 2 years ago when I seen that.
Yeah. I mean, you got to think about it.
Netflix.
Yeah. You got to think about it. Like, people get
He ends
mad.
up with that black chick.
It gets mad about the versus shit because people want to say, who's more powerful than this person? And I'm not saying that's you, but I mean, like, read some of the stories of these motherfuckers. Like, He-Man actually fought post-crisis, like pre-crisis Superman toe-to-toe.
I mean, well, I think it's like, people are cool and accepting when it comes to, okay, of each franchise, and being their own thing, and they'll sit there and enjoy it with the open mind, that they should keep without thinking of or trying to compare with anything else, and enjoy that world. And then once you're done with that one, go to the next one, and then boom, and then it goes on repeat. But I think it's just people, all get excited because they know of both worlds and they just would like to see them clash, and I am kind of a proponent for that too as well. So I appreciate both characters. Like I just seen this one of Bakugo from My Hero Academia versus against this Rekka chick from
Chainsaw
the
Man.
Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, Oh, you hip? Oh shit, I'm humble.
I'm literally
I didn't think your ass was shit. I didn't think your
I was literally subscribed to Crunchyroll before Funimation. Like Crunchyroll took over for Funimation, so.
Okay. Shit. Well, I got all those. Thank God I got an app where I got all that shit into one. I ain't gotta go to this network, AMC or fucking Hulu, whatever. But so I'll be good to go. I just need to know when is it due for House of the Dragons to come back out.
Well, Doro Hidoro, in 6 years, finally came out with a second season. Yes, Lord.
Oh, I seen that. I seen that shit, and I was like, damn. I
It,
still haven't seen the first one.
this has been one of the best birthdays ever because it came out April 1st. Thank you, Lord.
I don't remember seeing the first one. Though. I probably seen like the first episode and then just zoned out into something else.
It was a great one.
Because I had so much shit going on, so I'm juggling. And I'm also watching Monarch, and I'm enjoying that shit too. And I appreciate how within Monarch, it's not just all about the monsters and shit like that, even though it basically is, you know, what I mean, it's the core of it, but it's dealing with showing you the dynamics and within the relationships of these people, you know, and their dealings with each other and Monarch, uh, the whole corporation and how basically it started, you know, the roots of it.
Mm-hmm.
Colonel Shaw. That motherfucker's a motherfucker, boy. Boy, when they went, cause I'm in the first season, bro, and boy, like I'm at the part where they finally found their dad and shit. World girl and her brother, her half brother. You know, they finally, you know, found one of their dad's locations. You know, because they followed his map. They figured out his map and shit, and they went to one of the locations. You know, which was this desert. Damn it, I forgot where. And they are good about telling you where they're at. You know, what I mean, each scene. So I appreciate them for that too. That's decent. And well, when they seen their dad, you know, had this machine, you know, this gamma machine, you know, hooked up on this truck, and you know, because I don't know, I think he was trying to help keep basically Godzilla at bay, and they said basically, you know, he was trying to figure out a way of how to basically keep G Day from happening again, like you know. So, but when he was like, hey dad," well, that motherfucker was like, you know, they thought he was waving back, but he was like, "No, get the fuck out of here! Yes, I see you, I love you too, but get the fuck out! Go!" And he was like, "Fuck it." He hopped in the truck, got it, and he peeled off. Boy, they were shitty. Oh shit, they were shitty. I was like, oh. Then they kind of figured out the rumbling, you know, and they were like, oh shit. And damn it, they was sliding off this fucking mountain and shit, and then noticed, oh damn, it's Godzilla. Godzilla was laying there, damn it, with his eyes, you know, he opened up his eyes, he seen it, he was looking directly, you know, at old girl and shit, and them. He noticed basically that it wasn't no threat, you know, and if Godzilla really didn't give that much of a damn, I think he would have like just said fuck him and just squashed him and just moved on. But no, but that motherfucker, he got up and moved on. But before he moved on, Godzilla did his roar. Damn it, his long ass roar. It walked off. That was like, okay, so that was basically Godzilla saying, "You motherfuckers wake me up. Now I'm at to find another place to sleep because of y'all punk asses." I was like, damn. They stood there shocked. But I was like, how come you didn't follow your dad's cue? Like y'all see the rumblers and shit. Okay, y'all should have quickly put two and two together, you slow motherfuckers. And just you know, and hurried up and dipped off. Boy, hell no. Like, I would have ran. Matter of fact, okay, I would have hid behind the damn truck. Matter of fact, no, fuck that. Even that truck was too close, even though it was flipped over. No, yeah, no, fuck that. I would have ran. I would have kept, I would have kept running. Damn it. Hell no. Respect, nigga. Respect to the majestic beast. You hear me? Nigga, no, sir. No. Poor. Yeah, hey, I think I'm gonna have fun covering this shit, man. Dude. I think y'all probably in the second season, ain't you?
But
Of Monarch.
I gotta check. I gotta really check.
I'm
Yeah.
still back in like 2018 in anime. The only reason I know what's going on is I read manga.
Okay, you said the only reason you know where you're going because you read manga.
Yeah, like because of school, like literally, like I was like once I got to college, like I just fell off. So I'm still watching Sword Art Online Alicization.
Man, I'm hopping around too. I just finished this one damn anime called Trinity 7. Check it out because I'm end up showing it on Rumble. Right along with Kingdom.
I've seen Trinity 7.
Man, these anime chicks on there, boy, the way they be acting over these dudes, man, it just
Yeah,
it just
they really
go
be getting
ahead.
off. They really be getting wet off these 2D dudes.
Man. Dude, like, no, I mean, on the within the animes, like I don't know, they call them harem animes or sekai, whatever the hell, where
Oh,
a whole bunch of
you talking about
a
when it's like
whole
one chick and it's like multiple dudes?
multiple females on one dude.
Oh, okay.
The
So I know
harem.
there's a subgenre of that where it'd be one
That's the
girl and then
that's
like
that's
all
the
the male
harem.
characters be vying for her attention.
They call that the harem genre.
No, no, I'm gonna have his baby. No, I'm gonna have his baby. No.
Yeah,
That's my favorite. That's my favorite genre because I was like,
everybody
one day.
loves good Tenchi.
Oh yeah, Tenchi. Oh yeah. That's a throwback for real. Tenchi, where he's the teacher and
Hmm.
all his female students are vying for him.
Oh my god, the first two Tenchi stories, Tenchi Moyo and Tenchi Universe. Somebody would have got fucked. I'm sorry, somebody would have got fucked.
Also, you gotta remember, Charles. He's a kid himself. Like they're all teenage girls, and he's like this savant.
It sounds fucking familiar, man. Because damn, dude, I've seen like so many of them, dude. It's like overload. Oh
So right,
man.
right, right. I'll hit you up on the Discord, but pretty much
Oh, you in Edward's Discord, ain't you?
yeah. It's a fantasy anime where think about like wizards and warlocks all exist, but it's all underground, and the modern world doesn't know about it. But you got this wizard. His name is Tenchi, and he's like this little kid, but he's like a genius. And so now he's like a teacher at a all girls like Catholic high school, a boarding school, and they get into a whole bunch of mess and adventures and everything like that.
Damn it. I don't know why that caused me to think of why or like how I got reincarnated as a slime. That anime.
I would say my favorite hero is High School DxD.
Hmm. That one. Man, I've seen like damn it, like so many.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've seen that kind of shit. Somewhat. There's somewhat. You can see some of that in Shield Hero too. I've seen that Shield Hero and a bunch of others, man. Like.
Shield Hero, definitely a hero, but also dark. That thing is dark real quick.
Damn, and that Death Battle ain't did a Death Battle of Shield Hero yet. Damn, just saw that. Or did they? Damn, I don't know. I gotta check that shit out. But I know I'm usually hype right now at this time, but mind you, you know what I mean. I just got done taking like a long ass shower, a long ass enjoyable shower. Oh man,
I just got off of work a couple hours ago, and now I'm driving some Uber. A couple hours of Uber before I hit the bed. Around like 6, 7 a.m.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. I did a video in your honor too, man. So it was put on my heart to do that, man. So even though it was a little late, but that may be about like a couple of days late. It was something I could whipped up together real quick, and it was your video I chose. It was about Charles. It was about uh, arrogance versus confidence.
Charles there?
Yeah, I don't know if he's there now.
I am here.
Uh, you remember that video you did about arrogance versus confidence?
About what? Yeah.
About arrogance versus confidence?
Oh yeah. God damn, how many videos do I have now counting?
Yeah, I just chose to go back some ways. Yeah.
You got a catalog now, Charles.
Huh?
You got a
Oh
catalog.
yeah.
You got a vast catalog that spans the year.
Oh yeah. It's fun because some of that shit is actually gear expanding. Like my God.
Once you do this with your videos, okay, the ones, damn it, that you see, okay, not all of the videos are videos are going to be, classics or whatever, you know what I mean, or come out, as like really like decent, like they'll have like that high replay value. Um, but the ones that are like, I think, you think it'd be a good idea like to put some kind of indication that it's a classic, like a star next to it or something?
If I can.
So when people go through, they'll be like, okay, bet, shit. And then they'll put that in their archives.
I think it's best just to go to the full catalog because for the longest time when I first joined the space, I just watched everything.
Mm. Yeah, man, because boy, always got some gems, and I'm not gonna just play no damn part one. Nah, I'm gonna do that justice. So I shall be finishing going through BGS's Monahan report. I did part one, so yeah, so I'm about to go through the rest.
Cool.
So, and then if I find like any other classic gems and shit, I'll share those and fuck anybody if they hate it.
Yep.
So, and as we know, we're gonna expect hate from the feminists.
Yep. Best way to
Oh.
best way to stop a feminist is fuck them. There's a lot of chicks I brought back from the dark side, like Luke Skywalker.
Shit, no. These bitches crazy as hell. Man, I've been seeing something recently, man. Like this one dude, Cerebral Aptitude, I think that's the name of his channel. Yeah, seemed like a cool guy, seemed like he knows like tech stuff or whatever, could teach people like some shit, I guess. I don't, yeah, and around that remote work type of stuff. But yeah, he travels overseas. Another, you might say, passport bro. But, or just a black man traveling. I heard him call himself passport bro. But yeah, he pointed out how there's a lot of, I don't know, just what's up, man? Like you can't save a female, like just on some like good Samaritan, like showing that you have a soul. Like you can't just save her, like if she's about to fall, like from some stairs. You can't save her without this bitch trying to come and sue you for saving her. You can't save a damn woman from being run over from seconds from being run over without her trying to sue you.
She could try.
Had a motherfucker in handcuffs in jail, and she got dismissed and all that shit. You know what I mean? And then one judge, boy, when he showed that clip of this one judge, man, I think I should like send it to you. I'll put it in the damn comment section after this or whatever. But yeah, the judge, man, got up and he was pissed, man, at this woman and her family. He's like, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. Y'all vow for trying to sue a man for saving your damn life. Like,
Everybody,
bro, I had to smoke a cigarette on that shit.
everybody trying to make a buck.
I don't, man, like, while they're still walking, like, whoever is okaying or enabling such behaviors, even like these motherfuckers should be just in an asylum somewhere, like away. How can we coexist with those kind of people with those mentalities? No, they should be locked down, house arrest immediately.
Yep.
Shit, no. Then if you didn't help or save the motherfucker, and they have you on camera, then they're gonna try to penalize you for that too. Ain't this a bitch? Like, oh, we'll judge your honor. I mean, shit, there's so many videos of guys, being sued and everything, going to jail for for saving a woman's life, for her seconds of being dead. And so therefore I just chose to let her, hey, just let her go away. And car came and boop. I mean, shit. Well, for that, son, yeah, I have to give you 5-10 years.
And guess what? You just sent the sign to every man in the world. Don't save them. They don't need it.
Either don't save them. Shit, no. Can't be no Captain Save-A-Ho, man. Shit, no. Man, like, I don't know, there's so much shit coming out, bro. It's just crazy. But yeah, if you stand up on what you're watching lately, I mean, are you gonna you don't mind covering any of these shows, or at least one of the episodes? Are you like, are you against covering some of this shit out here?
Hell no.
And I will be covering Invincible, motherfucker. That last episode, son. Have y'all seen it?
Oh yeah.
That was a classic.
I'm like, I know, like, man, like, if you let this guy go, he might try to, like, overpower you or whatever with his experience and shit. So I'm like, why'd you let him, like, get that far, man? Like, to ripping your own guts out and shit. Like, motherfucker, like, look, you may be powerful and all that. He still got the same complex like as Superman. Crazy motherfuckers. Like, I'm so powerful, so I don't need to know no battle tactics or no martial arts, motherfuckers. Get your asses on somewhere with that bullshit. Motherfucker, please. Even though I'm not powerful, I can lift a mountain, motherfucker. I mean, I will at least like find somebody who is just as powerful or whatever. Hell, hey, Martian man, come here. I need a trainer. I need you to train me some martial arts or some shit. Boom, if there's nobody around.
Who said they did? Superman didn't know any martial arts.
Ooh, I know he's gonna get me. Damn, I forgot this nigga. Shit. I was just like, damn, oh shit, let me pump the brake. Black Superman talking, oh shit, nigga.
He even specialized in fucking Kryptonian martial arts.
Kryptonian martial arts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, this is Absolute Superman? Yes, sir. Yeah, I dig him.
Well, the Absolute Universe is probably one of the hardest books out.
He says it's one of the hottest books out right now.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, man, like his cape, awesome concept. Awesome concept. And it's funny how the artists agreed to, if you notice, they agreed to have absolute Batman's cape to function in somewhat in a similar fashion.
That'd be slick.
I was like, man, that was badass.
Cape versus Cape.
I think Superman's cape is gonna win that one. Cause his shit is like on some Spawn shit. I'm like, yes.
Likely that's some Kryptonian dust shit.
You said some what?
Kryptonian dust.
Uh-huh. Yep. And that shit just, I'm like, damn, how come I never thought of that shit? I'm like, fuck. Instead of, the traditional cape and shit like that. I mean, I guess some people complained about it, but I'm like, fuck you. That's awesome. Bravo. Give a man an award for that shit, for that concept.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I want to see Superman like that from now on. Shit. But still gotta appreciate the OGs at the same time. But yeah, but bro, I appreciate you, man, having me up on here, man. Shit. And let me come up here, staying up for me, for a little bit. Cause I know you've been up on here for a while.
Definitely. Let me get out of here, folks. Getting tired.
God bless you, and peace and blessings to y'all.
Yes.